Hello everyone, and welcome back to AneurynPlays. I'm as always Aneurin, and today we're going to be playing some block game. We're going to be playing some Minecraft. We're going to be playing some Minecraft with the guys over on our Discord. If you want to join our Minecraft server, just want to let you all know before we even start, you are able to join. If you come and join us over on Discord, become a member of our community. And, you know, give us a little time to give you a bit of a vibe check to figure out if you'd fit in well on our server. Then, you can send us a message and, we'll whitelist you and we'll add you to the Minecraft server. And you can go off and you can do your thing, or you can stick around and help us out with some of the, big projects that we've got going on right now. And yeah, I hope that more people will come to join us on our Minecraft server in the near future. We have been growing quite considerably, not gonna lie. Now, at the moment it's just me in the chat. Hello. I hope you're okay with that. I hope you're fine with it just being me. But once we get into the game, once we actually start playing, the chat will be open to our power user members over on the Discord, because this will be, you know, we like to do a little bit of just a hangout session, you know, just chill and have folks in the chat. Our trusted members, as it were. Oh my goodness, I have controllers everywhere, guys. Help! It's an addiction. I need an intervention. I have got 2 Xbox controllers. I have, oh my goodness, I have an N64, oh my goodness, there's a Switch controller, good grief, a SNES controller, oh my goodness. I just have so many controllers in front of me right now. Why are they all here? Why do I have 2 mouses? It's an addiction, I swear. I love controllers. Controllers are the technology by which we can interact with the virtual world. And, yeah, it makes them very important. It's very important that you get them right, because when you have that connection, when you mice, is it mice? I honestly don't know. This is something that I'm not really sure about. Is that when it comes to like an actual control, you know, a peripheral mouse, you know, one of these guys, is it mouses or is it mice? I don't know. I've never actually figured that out. I know that obviously in real life it's not mouses, it's mices. And I don't know how you say it when it comes to the technological mouse. I mean, Ritterwolf and I used to have a similar joke, though, that we used to have these really massive mouses, mices. They were so big that we used to call them rats. I also used to have something which I used to call the shrew. It was a tiny little micro mouse. I originally bought it to be able to use a mouse on my laptop, and it was literally no bigger than like 3 fingers. And it was tiny, and yet it still had, you know, left click, right click, and a scroll wheel in the middle. It was genuinely microscopic, and I loved the hell out of that thing. I got so good at using it, I would use it in video games, and people would be like, how the hell are you using something like that for video games? I'm like, I don't know either. I don't get it, but it works. So, hang on a minute. Hang on. Let me see if I can find a picture. It was an old Logitech one. Logitech micro mouse. I think it was called a micro mouse. I think it was Logitech. I'm not really sure. But it was so small. No, maybe it wasn't Logitech. I think I got that wrong. Oh no, it says macro mouse. No, I don't want macro mouse. I want a micro mouse. Oh, this is perfect. It even comes with a, yeah, this is a good example. This is one. It's not the exact one, but it's about the same size. Hang on. This one's actually got a ruler next to it for scale. Hang on. Save image. Desktop. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is so cool. Need to add an wait. Why is everything so difficult? There we go. That's it. It wasn't exactly the same, but look at the size of it. It's like 2.5 inches long. It's 7 centimeters long. Just get a ruler. Take a look for yourself. 7 centimeters. I've got a ruler right here. Hey, Molly, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? But yeah. Actually, I think mine was smaller than that. I'm pretty sure mine was smaller than that. Like 7 centimeters isn't... I'm pretty sure mine was smaller than that. I'm just looking at it now. I've got a ruler here looking at 2.5 inches and thinking, man, 2.5 inches is a lot bigger than I thought. Silence. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was even smaller than that. I think it was a 5 centimeter mouse. But yeah, tiny little mouse. And I used to do everything on the tiny little mouse. And I loved the hell out of it. Unfortunately, it eventually stopped working. As all technologies do. You prefer wireless mice? I don't, for 2 reasons, right? I used to have a wireless mouse, and I pegged it across the room one day, and that's the second reason why. That's the second reason why I don't like wireless mice, is because you can do that. The reason that I pegged it across the room, though, was because I was in the middle of a TF2 game, and the batteries run out. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me right now. So I pegged it across the room. I haven't gone back to wireless since. That was in my angsty teenage years. Playing TF2, and then you just get the disconnect noise, you know? And you're like, wait, what just disconnected? Why can't I move? We also had another issue with wireless things here in this apartment. That was definitely a GG. That was a GG no re. I couldn't go back because I didn't have another mouse, because I just flung my only mouse at the wall. Yeah, since when we first moved into this apartment, we had a microwave, and this one was wild, right? Our microwave would leak, and you're probably thinking, now hold on a minute, microwaves aren't supposed to leak, and I would say, I know. But our microwave would leak, and it would disrupt all the wireless in the apartment. So, like, wireless connections to the internet would disrupt, mobile phones would disrupt, everything. Everything that was wireless would just stop working. And that was not fun. So that's another reason why I don't like wireless stuff. We did eventually replace the microwave. As it turns out, microwave actually not that dangerous to a person. You always hear stories of like people nuking their heads in the microwave, and yeah, sure. When you have microwaves, you know, microwave is a confined space that's filling up with all this microwave energy. But when you actually, you know, have microwaves out in the open, it isn't dangerous to people. So like you can. I don't recommend this. Don't try this at home. But if you rigged a microwave to take the door off and it would still work, you could stand in front of it and you would feel warm, but you wouldn't be hurt, you know? It would only be kind of tickling the surface of your skin. That's because it's not directed. Non-directed microwaves are pretty weak compared to our human skin, thankfully. It's one of the things that we've got going for us, is a lot of cosmic radiation kind of bounces off of us. So, yeah. Microwaves, not very damaging to the human body, unless you're, like, sitting in a giant microwave. That's a problem. But microwaves, very, very dangerous and damaging to technology, like, massively. So, if you've got a leaking microwave, the last thing you want is to have technology nearby. And, yeah. It disrupts technology. It disrupts wireless technology because it runs at a similar frequency. So, it completely knocks it out. There's a fun fact for you. Sorry, my throat's a little bit coarse today. I wonder why that is. I wonder why my throat is so scratchy today. Oh yeah, that's right. I was up yelling all night at a Bowling for Soup concert. That was so much fun. Oh my goodness, guys. All the yelling. Yeah, exactly. That's right. You know, it's the way you do things at a concert, right? No one stays quiet at a concert except for the you know, humorless chick that was sitting next to me, who spent the majority of her time looking at the time on her phone. Occasionally she'd sing along to a song that she recognized, but that was like 2 songs. It was Girl All Bad Guys Want, and it was 1985. That was like the only 2 songs that she knew. And all the rest of the time, she was sitting there checking her phone, just looking at the time. Yeah, it drove me up the wall, that part did. But still, aside from that, yeah, it was clearly the boy. I wonder if she was there for Taylor Acorn. I reckon she was there, because she was singing along with Taylor Acorn, and he was singing along for, for Bowling for Soup. But no, we went to see Bowling for Soup last night, Kiko and myself, and we had an amazing time. It is not just about the music. The whole show is just a comedy routine with music, you know? They were telling jokes, they were telling funny stories, they were talking about things that they've experienced. They were talking about all the weird stuff that Australians have gotten them to do in the past few weeks that they've been out here, including the infamous shoey. If you've never heard of a shoey before, it's where you take a shoe, ripe off someone's foot, fill it up with alcohol, and take a big old drink out of it. Not the most sanitary thing in the world. And Jared, the lead singer of Bowling for Soup, was saying that, you know, he had a shoey a few days ago, and since then he's had a really sore throat. He wonders if it was related. They did a self-report on breaking the band rule. Oh, they did, yeah. So Bowling for Soup have got a song called Oklahoma, right? It's a song about coming back to Texas. And in the song they say the Mexican food sucks north of here anyway. Ohio, sorry, not Oklahoma. See, it would have been funnier if it was Oklahoma now that I think about it, because Oklahoma is more of a joke about, you know, being Texas's funny hat. Yeah. Either way, Ohio. That's what it was. Sorry, not Ohio. Not Oklahoma. It was Ohio. Anyway, and they say that the Mexican food sucks north of here anyway, and I can confirm from my time spent in the U.S., the best Mexican food I've ever had in the U.S. I've never actually been to Mexico, but I'm just saying, in the U.S., the best Mexican food I've ever had was in Texas. They know how to do it. They're on the border. In fact, that's the name of the best Mexican restaurant I went to in 2002. Over the border. That was the name of the restaurant. And it was amazing Tex-Mex restaurant. So good. And they just kept throwing free things at you too. It was like, oh, you seem to have finished your nachos. Here, have another 2 baskets of them. Yes, thank you. What's that? You're out of beer? We can't have that. You wouldn't get that these days. Definitely not the free beer refills. No, that's something that's never gonna happen these days. But, yeah, damn, it was great. The Mexican food in Texas is so good, and it's everywhere, you know? Even the cheapest, nastiest looking, fast food joints or mall, you know, what they call them? Oh, what's the food court? They're so good. I can't believe I'm saying this, but even Taco Bell in Texas is pretty good. It's not amazing. Don't get me wrong. It's still Taco Bell. But in Texas, it's still pretty good. I don't know. Maybe it's the environment. Maybe it's, you know, absorbing something of the local culture and all of that it just feels makes everything taste a little bit better. But genuinely, Taco Bell was actually pretty good. I remember going out there and my friends I was staying with were like, do you know what? Do you want to go to Taco Bell? Oh, sorry, no, they said, do you want to go out for food or something? And they said we could go get like a McDonald's, we could go get KFC, we could get, what was the other one? Wendy's. I love going to Wendy's. The Frosties are amazing. What was the other one? Arby's. We could get an Arby's. Arby's was good too. And Taco Bell. And I'm like, I've never had a Taco Bell before. And they're like, oh, do you like Mexican food? I'm like, yeah. Man, I love Mexican food. And they're like, oh, well, you might not like Taco Bell then. and I'm like, do you know what? I'll try anything once. So yeah, go on, let's go to Taco Bell. Because I've been to McDonald's, I've been to Burger King, I've been to Wendy's, as good as Wendy's. You know, the first day that I landed in Texas, on the way home from the airport, we went to Wendy's, right? And the first thing I did was get a Frosty, because Frosties are amazing. If you're ever in America, if you're ever in the United States, you need to try a Frosty. It's like a liter-sized cup, just full of chocolate ice cream. It's genuinely amazing. It's like one of the best milkshakes I've ever had, right? Because that's what they sell it to you as. It's a milkshake, but it's super thick. It's really icy. It's more like a blended ice cream, and it's really damn good, and super thick. Anyway, so I had one of those on the way home from the airport. And I'm like, well, I've had Wendy's. I used to have Wendy's when we were out in the US in the past. McDonald's, Burger King, all that stuff. Go on, let's do Taco Bell. So it was like 10 o'clock at night. And we rock on down to the Taco Bell. And he's like, what do you want? And I said, I don't know, I don't know what they have. And he's like, okay, we'll go around once so you can take a look at the menu, and then we'll go through the drive-thru. So I went around and I wish I could remember where I ordered, but I definitely ordered nachos. Because I always order nachos. That's how you tell if a Mexican restaurant is good. You order nachos. And Jared said the exact same thing last night, right? Because if they screw up the nachos, and you'd think that it's impossible to screw up nachos, if they screw up the nachos, it's a bad Mexican restaurant. So every time, if the first time you go into a Mexican restaurant, get the nachos, right? And Jared was saying last night that when he was in the UK, he ordered nachos and they literally just brought him a bowl of Doritos. That was nachos, and I'm like, yep, 100%, completely agree. That is what Mexican is like in the UK. It is awful. It is tinned chili con carne with Doritos. That's it. That's not Mexican. No. Anyway, but Jarrett said that they broke their rule of only eating Mexican in Texas, and Mexico. And I'm assuming he went to Guzman. Because I can't think of any other Mexican restaurants around here, right? I'm assuming he went to Guzman and Gomez, and he said it was actually fantastic. And I agree. I really like Guzman and Gomez. I think Guzman and Gomez is probably one of the best fast food restaurants out here in Australia. Turns out Mexicans make damn good Mexican food. Yeah, funny that, isn't it? A lot of the Guzman and Gomez franchises are actually owned by Mexicans. So they, like, Hispanic people have emigrated to Australia, and they tend to do Guzman and Gomez. And yeah, it's damn good. It's some of the best Mexican I've had. Not quite, wait, hang on a minute. There's a song called South of the Border. Is it Over the Border or South of the Border? I don't remember what the restaurant's called suddenly. South of the Border Restaurant. Something like that. Yeah, South of the Border. Sorry, not Over the Border. South of the Border. Whoa, hold on. Now, hold on just a second. Oh, I was almost lied to. I just typed in South of the Border and I found South of the Border, Yarrawonga, Victoria. And I'm like, holy crap, wait a second, there's a South of the Border in Australia? No, there isn't. There isn't. It's a lie. It's a different restaurant. It's a cafe sort of place with, I gotta be honest, the chips look good though. And, yeah, it looks like sandwiches, big, like, steak sandwiches and chonky chips. Oh, man, that looks good, though. Everyone's saying it's good. Not the South of the Border I was looking for. Now, South of the Border Mexican... There is... No! There is one in Australia. South of the Border Mexican restaurant in 𝗻𝗁𝗵𝗵? Where is 𝗻𝗁𝗵𝗵? That's in Queensland. Hold on. Now, wait. There's no way. 𝗻𝗁𝗵𝗵. It's south of Coolangatta. Oh wait, that's not in Queensland. That's in New South Wales. But for some reason, the restaurant, there's a restaurant guide called Table Agent. Says it's in Queensland, but 𝗵𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 is in New South Wales. Do they have a, if they've got a legitimate south of the border, I'm gonna be... Hang on. Hang on, so I'm on to a different thing now. Forget about Minecraft. South of the border. 𝗵𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. I got a sombrero. Sombrero is like our worst Mexican restaurant, by the way. No, I've got a sombrero, but I don't have a south of the border. 5 𝗬𝗏𝗵 Street. Oh, I'm doxing them now. Sorry. It is currently a bakery. Oh no. So if it was a south of the border at some point, it's no longer. It's a bakery now. Damn. And here I was thinking that there was an opportunity to go to a south of the border in Australia. Damn, that sucks. Oh, I got excited for a minute. That sucks. Alright, anyway. Sorry, getting back to it. Yeah. Getting back to the music from last night, it was a brilliant night. We had such a good time. Played a lot of my favorite songs. I was surprised that there's only one song which I was surprised that they didn't do. Is that they were making a big deal about the fact that it's been 30 years. 30 years of Bowling for Soup. The band is almost as old as I am. Bloody hell. No, actually, I'm a little bit older. I am a little bit older. But you know, they started off as a garage band, just for friends that like to play music together. And, you know, they turned it into something incredible. So I think that's like, this is really inspirational. It's something to really take, you know, notice of, take heed of, and to understand that that's something that, you know, what seems like something that's insignificant and small, and we just play music for fun because we like playing music, and, you know, all of that. Or I just like playing video games. Or even I just like making RPG Maker games. Or I like making little games in Game Maker Studio, you know. And you don't expect it to be anything or go anywhere. It can. And it can be huge, you know. I'm not going to turn around and say that Bowling for Soup is like the greatest band that's ever lived. Well, I mean they are, but that's besides the point. You know, there's a lot of people that are going to say that, oh, I've never heard of them, or, you know, oh, I don't really like that style of music, and that's fine. That, you know, everyone has the right to their wrong opinion. But it's just one of those things, you know, where it's even if you don't like their music, you can still take a look at them and go, wow, that's inspiring. That just a small group, you know, 4 guys that were friends got together and decided to play some music. And then they ended up being a huge band in the long term, you know? Big things come from little things. And it always starts with passion. It always starts with a desire to do something that maybe you think you might not be cut out for. You know, you don't start a band necessarily thinking, oh yeah, we're going to be the next Rolling Stones. You don't go into, you know, you don't start your music class, you know, as a 12-year-old thinking to yourself, oh yeah, I'm going to learn to play the guitar because I'm going to be in a band that's going to be the next Queen, you know? No one thinks like that. And anyone who does is definitely going to fall on some hard times, right? You can't go in thinking like that, because if you do, you're going to be disappointed 9 times out of 10. But because they did it for the love of it, because they did it because it was something they wanted to do, and they said, you know, screw it to getting awards, screw it to being the best there ever was, and just wanted to do it for the passion of the music, for the love of each other as friends, and because it was fun. That they were able to put their all into it, even when they weren't getting hits. They were able to put their all into it and become something better at the other side. And that's kind of how I feel. I mean, that attitude is something which I take into my streaming. I don't expect to be huge. I don't expect to be, you know, Mr. Beast levels of famous. I very much doubt I ever will. I play video games. I don't, you know, scam people. Bad example. Yeah, I'm not PewDiePie. I don't say the N-word. No, still a bad example. Hold on a second. You see what I mean? I'm never gonna be the big guy, you know? I'm never gonna be the big guys. And I'm okay with that. And I didn't go into it thinking, one day, you know, I'm gonna be as big as PewDiePie. I love PewDiePie. He's a great guy, genuinely. I make jokes. We all make jokes about the bridge moment, but we know that that's not who he is. And no, I really enjoy PewDiePie. I like his content, and I like the way that he inspires others as well. Like, he's been an inspiration for me too. But I don't think I'm ever gonna be that big, you know? I'm doing this because it's something that I enjoy, it's something that I'm passionate about. It's about playing video games, it's about sharing experiences. And I think that that's all it needs to be right now, you know? If something happens and this becomes big, and I do end up with a million, 2 million, 10 million followers, that would be amazing. Like, genuinely. But I'm not expecting it. I'm not going into it with the intention of, aha, 10 million. I bet you, in a couple of years, 10 million. I'm not doing that. Because every day that doesn't happen, it cuts a little bit of your soul. You know? If you go into it with the desire, with the intention of saying, this is what we're gonna do, 10 million subscribers, and it doesn't happen, it makes it a little bit harder every day to keep going. because you don't necessarily see that growth, or at very least you don't see the growth as fast as you think it should be. If I was to turn around today and say, there we go, 10 million subscribers, and I look at my subscriber count, 722 currently. Not even 1,000 yet. We're gonna be... We're about 6 months away from 2 years. So if I can only get 1,000 subscribers in 2 years, I'm never hitting 1 million, let alone 10 million. And those sorts of calculations that you do in your head, you don't even necessarily mean to do them. You just kind of do. It's one of those things that you just go, okay. Yeah, maybe this is a bit more difficult than I thought. And it can be the death of someone's motivation. So you gotta go in thinking, I'm doing this for fun. And if it does turn out to be something big, rock and roll. Because you'll always still love that thing that you love. You'll never look at it as a burden. I don't really want to go back to the guy that was in here during the Guild Wars 2 stream that was saying that I stream too much. That's a ridiculous thing to say. That assumes that I am streaming for other people. And to a certain extent I am. Obviously, if I didn't want you guys to experience this, if I didn't want you guys to play these games with me, or to experience these stories with me, then I wouldn't be streaming. Why would I be bothered with that? You know, it is effort. It is difficult sometimes, and sometimes I do have to push myself to stream. That is a reality of any situation. You know, it's never going to be 100% perfect all the time. But because I am doing it for fun, I am doing it for myself, and I'm doing it out of my own enjoyment, then I can always come back to it later, even if I don't feel like it one day. If Monday I'm feeling, I don't really want to play Guild Wars today, but, you know, I struggle my way through it and be like, do you know what? I still enjoyed it in the end. I can always come back on Tuesday and play Monster Hunter. Because it's a different game. It's a different experience. It's something else. And it's something that's fun. It's something that I still enjoy doing. And that's the way things should be. I used to do a lot of Games Workshop stuff, right? And I've spoken to a lot of I've been friends with a lot of people who have been managers and like managers of stores, assistant managers of stores. I was really good friends with an entire store when I was working in Starbucks. I used to spend all of my time either in Starbucks or in Games Workshop, right? And I was good friends with the people there, and some of the people were saying, like, you've got to be in the right mindset for this. And I think, to a certain extent, the manager, his name was Rob. You'll never find him. He doesn't work in Games Workshop anymore. But the manager's name was Rob. And I think he was aware of something that I wasn't at the time. Because he was really pushing me hard to learn the rules of Warhammer Fantasy. That's what it was called at the time. Don't get mad at me. I'm not talking about Age of Sigmar. I'm talking about Warhammer Fantasy, right? He was really trying to help me out, pushing me into learning the rules for Warhammer Fantasy because I wanted to work at Games Workshop. But I think, and do take this the right way, I think he sabotaged my my application. And I think he did so for all the right reasons. It's something which I've thought about before. Something which I've thought about a lot. And I think he was right to do it because I don't think I was ready to work at Games Workshop at the time. The other manager that I was there, that was doing the interview along with him, seemed really interested in, you know, asking me questions, my opinions and thoughts on this, that, and the other. And I think it came down to Rob saying no. And I'm glad he did. Because even Rob said this to me, even when I was saying I'd be okay with it, I want to work at Games Workshop, Rob said to me, it's going to be very different. It's not a hobby anymore. It's a job. And when it becomes a job, it can go from being the best thing in the world, your escape, to being a burden. It's no longer fun. It's no longer a hobby. It's no longer something you do on your day off. It's your job. It's what you do on your days on. And I don't think that clicked with me, and I think he realized that. Because if my escape is video games, but my job becomes video games, what do I do on my day off? That's hard to say, isn't it? It's one of those things that you just don't know, what am I going to do on my day off? As it happens, on my days off of streaming, I still play video games. Because it's still fun for me, and because there's more variety, you know? Games Workshop is Games Workshop. It's very niche. It's very narrow. It's... you paint miniatures, you play games. And if you're painting miniatures and playing games for 8 hours a day, the last thing you want to do when you get home is paint miniatures and play games. Right? At very least, if I'm playing Monster Hunter on stream, or if I'm playing Minecraft on stream, on my day off, I can play Mario Bros. The only reason I picked Mario Bros is because it's currently sitting in my Super Nintendo. I could be playing Yars' Revenge. I could be playing anything. It's more varied, it's more vast, and, you know, an extended experience. It's not just a game. But you still have to go into it with that mindset, you know, that it's a hobby. I'm doing this as a hobby. I'm doing it for you guys. In a sense, the streaming is definitely for you guys. The VODs are for me. They're backup of my memories. And so the idea that you stream too much is so silly, because it is predicated on the idea that I'm doing this for someone else. That I am doing it for that person who said you stream too much. Well, that's a cool opinion, bro. Do you have any more? You know? It's one of those things that's just like, well, alright. I understand where you're coming from. Maybe this just isn't for you. And that's fine too. But one of the things that's got me really thinking about this is, of course, like what started this. The one song that I was surprised they didn't do, because they're really pushing the 30-year anniversary, is the song Wouldn't Change a Thing. And I posted Boomer Cringe on main, right? I did. I know I did. And I'm okay with it. Because like I said, it wouldn't change a thing. Hang on a minute. I'll show you. I want to show you my boomer cringe that I posted last night. Ah, I can't just copy and paste it, you swines. OBS needs to fix that. OBS needs to allow people to just copy and paste images. That's not fair. Where is it? Screenshots? Yeah, that's probably in there. There we go. There we go. The one song which I'm surprised they didn't do, because they are... I bought the 30th anniversary t-shirt. You know, I'm wearing it in that picture there. The chorus is, I sang about 1985, 19 years after 1985. Seems like about 1,000,000 years ago. Seen a lot of bands like us grow up and come and go. I've lived a lifetime or 3 with laughter and tears, about 10,000 beers, a couple wedding rings, and even if I could, I wouldn't change a thing. Now, I took those lyrics and I adjusted them for myself, and it still makes sense, because what I wrote there is, I heard 1985, 19 years after 1985, and that's significant. It's significant to me. I was born in 85, a lot of people were, but, you know, when I first heard the song 1985, it resonated with me in a way that I didn't expect for it to, and later on in life, when I heard Wouldn't Change a Thing, that resonated with me too. And because as a band, their music and the themes of their music especially have grown up with them. And because it's grown up with them, it's grown up with me. I first heard 1985 when I was 19. And that's the song that got me hooked on Bowling for Soup. So, I heard 1985, 19 years after 1985. Seems like about 1,000,000 years ago. Seen a lot of bands, good friends and family come and go. I've lived a lifetime since then, with laughter and tears, 10,000 beers, a wedding ring, and even if I could, I wouldn't change a thing. There's a lot of things that I talk about wanting to change. When it comes down to it, it's those things that made me who I am. And I wouldn't be the person I am today if I didn't go through them. Sure, I would like to have not lost 20 years to depression. But it gave me the experience that I needed to be the person I am today. The person that values every moment. The person that is streaming because they want to remember as much as they can. The person who has got a personal, vested interest in continuing to stream. Even if I don't want to, I'm here for the long run. Because I really, to a certain extent, I can't see myself doing anything else. It's weird how a punk band from Texas can speak to you on a spiritual level that some of the greatest poets will never achieve. And that's all because they went through the same experiences that you did. It's because they lived at the same time that you did. It's because they are living a similar life to what you did. A lifetime of depression, anxiety, struggle, dealing with relationships, dealing with friends and family. And it's rough, it's hard. But sometimes those hard things will build character. And it'll turn you into the person that you need to be to survive. But it'll also turn you into the person that you need to be to teach others to survive. It'll also turn you into the person that you need to be to keep going just that little bit longer. And to do something that will change your life. And maybe one day change the world. I'm not out here trying to change the world, but I genuinely believe that if you want to change the world, you have to be the change. You have to do the things that you would rather see the world be. And you have to encourage others. You have to inspire. Not encourage, no. Encourage is absolutely the wrong word. You have to be able to inspire others. And you can't inspire others if you haven't, first of all, gone through it. Do I stream too much? For some people, yeah. But not for me. And I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that if I didn't stream as often as I did, that they simply wouldn't find me. And if there's anything that I can do for someone else, then I want to do it. I got a message last night, actually. I was talking to a friend of mine on X. And they were getting roundly bullied on Twitter. I didn't like it. Someone misinterpreted something that they had said, and it looks... I'm not going to say that they you know, indicated for their fans to go and attack them, but that's what it kind of looked like. And I even admitted that I think that they used, they used the wrong word. They shouldn't have used a word that they used. It was a poor choice of words. But ultimately, that's the word that they used, and I still don't think, even with the taking the wrong choice of words in mind, that they should have been attacked the way that they were. And so I told them as such. I told them that, no, I don't think you did anything wrong. I think that maybe you made a mistake. I think you said something that maybe you shouldn't have. But the problem isn't with you. The problem is with everyone else. It's the way social media works, right? The way social media works is everyone puts on a veneer. And everyone knows that everyone has put on a veneer. Everyone is lying, and everyone knows that everyone is lying, right? But everyone needs, like, not wants, absolutely required to survive, needs to maintain the socially accepted lie. And so, when someone does or says something that challenges that goes beyond the, as I said, the socially accepted lie, when someone says something that is a little bit deeper than black and white, left or right, red or blue, good or evil, when someone says something a little bit grey, a little bit nuanced, they are the people that get attacked the hardest. Because the idea that someone is complex and deep and has conflicting thoughts is a wonderful thing about being human. It's called cognitive dissonance. It means that you can wholeheartedly hold two opinions that are opposing to one another. And some people consider that hypocrisy, but it's not hypocrisy. It's just the way that we work. Like, a good example of this for me is that I'm dead against AI, but I find it cool. Hey Robin, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? And this person was being attacked, and I said to them, look, I think that you're a good person, and one tweet isn't going to change my mind on that. They claimed that they posted a homophobic article or something like that, and I don't think that they did. Right? I don't think, and even if they did, like I said, people are complex. There might have been a reason for posting something that was some people considered to be homophobic. One tweet doesn't change the person from being a good person to being the spawn of Satan. And I said that, you know, you could post political stuff. You can talk about things from a left-leaning perspective. He's American. I'm not American. I'm just saying. You could post stuff that's left-leaning, right-leaning, CNN, Fox News. Hell, you could even post something by the Daily Stormer. Because as much as I hate the Daily Stormer, if the Daily Stormer were to turn around and say that the sky was blue and the grass was green, I would have to agree with them. Because the alternative is that my first grade teacher was prepping me to be a Nazi. You know? That's the most stressful thing in the world. That is the most stressful way to live, right? Is that someone that you disagree with says something, therefore you have to rethink your entire life. And they were attacking this guy for what seemed to be no reason whatsoever. And I told him as such, and he said, thank you. I wasn't expecting a thank you. I genuinely wasn't. But he thanked me. And he said, you helped me get through this day. So if my streams, if I stream too much, you know, as that one guy said, you stream too often. Okay. But if my streaming too often for you means that someone else finds me and I can help them, okay. I'm okay with that. I haven't lost anything. But maybe I've gained a lot. And that's why... that's one of the reasons that I like to stream, because people ask me questions. People say, hey, look, I'm dealing with this. What should I do? And I'm not here to give you advice, but I can talk about my personal experiences. I can talk about the things that led me to the decisions that I've made in my life. I can give you what little wisdom I have. And if that works for you, then it was worth me streaming. It was worth it for that one person. Even if 100 people turned around and said, you stream too often, I'm tired of all these notifications. That's fine. But it was worth it to that one person. That one person who is a little bit happier today. No, we're not ending. We're actually just about to jump on into the game. But yeah, it's worth it to me, and it's worth it to them. And there's gonna be people that don't understand that. I'm not trying to be a guru. I'm not trying to be some amazing, you know, wisdom guy. Wisdom guy? Really? Okay, well done. Brain is certainly working. But, you know what? I've been through a few things. I'm not gonna use that as some proof or evidence that I'm amazing. But I've been through some things, and maybe I can help other people with those things. And that's worth it to me. Well, here, I'm that one person because I'm definitely... Oh, thank you, Robin. Really appreciate that. I really do. Genuinely. Like, I've talked about this many times in the past, but when people subscribe, when people are listening, and they're like, you know what, this guy's making sense, it makes me think that... It makes me feel like I'm doing the right thing. I'm not a big streamer. I'm not a million subscribers streamer. Substreamer? Really? Okay, brain is definitely working today. All right. Yeah, I'm not a million subscriber streamer. And one maybe I never will be. But if I can make a difference in one person's life, then I think I've won. And I'm all about winning. It's why we play video games. It's why I always played video games. Because I want to see the end of the story. Because I want to win. And because I want to be the guy sitting next to you saying, hey, did you know if you do this? Watch this now. This is cool. That's why I love Easter eggs and little references and things. Because I like to be the guy that's a, hey, sorry, excuse me. I like to be the guy that's there going, hey, right, okay, press this button, and then go press that button. Watch this. This is hilarious. You know, I'm that guy. You know, I'm the guy that after playing Ion Fury and the Moon thing. If you haven't seen it, you go watch my Ion Fury. Go watch my Ion Fury streams anyway, and cringe at how bad I am at FPS games. But when I say Moon, you'll get it eventually, right? When you get to that part, you'll understand where I'm getting at. Because I didn't see that coming, and I get to be that guy now. You know? I get to be that guy saying, hey, have a look at this. This is hilarious. I liked going into the crypt and being able to point out, oh look, in the crypt is Kyle Katarn. He was rebooted out of existence. You know? Or, oh yeah, look, that's a reference to Blood. That's a reference to Shadow Warrior. That's a reference to the Rise of the Triads. I couldn't think of what the name of it was. Yeah. You know, and there's so many references throughout that game. It is just... It's like popcorn for me, you know? It's just... There's another one! You know, just stuff my face full of all these references. I love it. I love creators that can be honest with their subscribers, and I know I just joined, but from what I've seen, you're doing great at this thing. Definitely made my day. Oh, I'm really glad. And that's the thing, is like... I say I'm not doing this, I say that I do this for myself, but yeah. Hey, I'm first time viewer, this is awesome to see live, keep it up man, like, Man, you guys, you're gonna get me all teary. Stop it. Stop being nice to me. I'm supposed to be nice to you. I'm not used to my followers turning around and saying nice things to me. I usually have people crapping on me from a high height. Like Marley. But thank you. Like I said, I say that I do this for myself, and I do. I do this for myself. I do, because, like I said, I do this because I know at some point in the future I'm not going to remember this day. I know that. That's why I stream. Like I said, it's like a backup of my memories. So one day when I'm 90 years old and someone's trying to explain to me once again what a video game is, they can put on my own videos and I can go, ah, that was me. If ever there was a good reason to stream, or even just record your gameplay in your own narration, so that one day you can look back in your files and go, wow, I did that. Man, I remember that now. How cool is that? That's more than enough reason for me. I'm not afraid necessarily of getting old or dying or anything like that. I'm afraid of losing who I am. And streaming is a very good reminder. So long as YouTube stays online, of course. I'm Max and I'm angry. Yes, that is... Welcome, Max. And yeah, welcome, Cauliflower. Welcome, Robin. Welcome, Tim, Marley, and everyone else who's here right now. Thank you so much for listening to me. Because if you weren't here, I'd be talking to myself, and that would be weird. So you're basically making a life gaming funny moments compilation. Essentially. Yeah. Yeah. And usually the funny moments is me not knowing what I'm doing, just crashing out on live on stream. Do you have a Discord? We do indeed. So we have a Discord in... there should be a link in the description. I hope that one works. I had to change the Discord link recently, so I hope that one actually works. You can also find me over on X, or Twitter, or on Blue Sky. The same information goes to X as well as Blue Sky, so it doesn't matter which one you follow me on if you only want to follow me on one of them. The same information, like when I'm going live, and any post that I make goes to both. But anything that's like a comment or a retweet or something, that's going to be individual to the platform. So there might be some things that you might not see, but you know, for the most part, all the stuff that I put out is going to both of them. So you're not really missing out. Idiot game devs and companies making games require ray tracing. Idiot game devs and companies making games require ray tracing. I mean, I understand why. Don't get me wrong. I do. I get it. I actually do get it. But that does seem awfully silly. It depends what they mean by ray tracing. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Fair enough. Because, like, there is primitive ray tracing in games like Quake. Even all the way back then, Quake had ray tracing. It's just a very different kind of ray tracing. It was called ray casting. In fact, the original Doom had ray casting. I think some N64 games even had a primitive version of ray tracing. But, yeah, okay, yeah, no, they're talking about, As an AMD user, I was like, ray tracing, what's that? Hey, the RX graphics cards can do ray tracing. They just really, really pants at it. Ah, dear. Yes, I am currently clocking in a 7900 XTX, right? Which is probably one of the best, if not the best, AMD graphics card on the market right now. And it does not handle ray tracing well. It can, but it doesn't. It can, but it won't. You know, it's just stubborn that way, you know? I don't know what ray tracing is, just know it makes games look better. It does. Okay, so the way ray tracing works is it determines a ray. So like old ray casting, it was like how they used to do, like how the BFG worked in the original Doom. It was done by ray casting. So you shoot a BFG off, it would hit the opponent, and then 8 rays would shoot out from the player's location. And then any enemy that was hit by a ray would be in the line of fire for the BFG. Ray tracing follows the rays that are cast to determine accurate lighting. So, you know, like in real life, you shine a light down imagine you got a darkened hallway. If you're around a 90-degree corner and you shine a light, there's still some light that gets around the 90 degrees because of reflected light. So what ray tracing does is it basically follows the ray cast back to the source to figure out where lighting should scatter. That's ray tracing. So it's ray casting, very old technology. They used it, like I said, Doom. There's N64 games that use it, like actually I think Quake 2 uses ray casting. Most shooters do, to a certain extent. It's how you get like certain hit mechanics, how you know that you've hit an opponent. Sometimes there's projectiles that you actually, you know, if the projectile hits you, then you get hit. Otherwise, it's called... What's it called? Come on, guys. You know this one. I know you know this one. Hit scan. That's it. Hit scan. So, in games that use hit scan, it's not there's no physical projectile that it fires. So like if you're playing, let's say, we were talking about Team Fortress 2 earlier, you're playing a sniper in Team Fortress 2. The sniper doesn't fire a bullet which travels to the opponent and then hits. You get something called hit scan, which is it casts a ray from the end of the gun to the location, and if that ray intersects an enemy, then it hits. That's called hit scan. So a lot of shooters use hit scan, and that's a form of ray tracing. And I thought that's what you were getting at, Max. I thought that's what you were referring to, that it requires ray tracing for like hit scan and maybe even bullet ricochets and scatter and stuff like that. But no, if you're saying it's necessary for the shaders to work, that's a bit much. That's, yeah, I don't know about that one. That one feels a bit off to me. I don't like that. It's so anti-consumer as well, which is frustrating. I just saw 𝗬𝗎 come online. He's playing Civ 6. He's practicing the Git. He's practicing for our Civ 6 game that we're having on Sunday. The Git. Damn it, he knows I can't practice because I'm streaming. But yeah. Yeah, so if they're actually including, what they're doing is they're saying you have to have like a 20, you know, RX 20. Was it RX 20 or was it RX 30? I'm pretty sure it was an RX 20. Because there was the GTX 10 series, which I've got in my old PC. And I'm pretty sure that the first of the RX was the 20 series. But you could probably, honestly, Max, you could probably get a 30 series graphics card. And it would be pretty cheap right about now. It has a download option to download a better graphics bundle. If it's optional, then I'm not too worried about that one. I just recently installed the Monster Hunter World optional graphics bundle. Which, of course, will require a little bit of extra oomph from my graphics card. But that's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I can't imagine that it will even touch the sides, honestly. You're already buying a 4060? Oh, damn. Hey, Kiko, are there any questions to answer? Introduce yourself. Ah, just introduce yourself. That's fine. Hang on, let me go and say hi. Here you are. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Yeah, I can see you there with Susa. I don't know if he's actually in the chat right now, but if Susa's in the chat, I can see you there practicing. Just say hi, it's fine. I'm sure people will help you and guide you around. Let me show you how my planet works. But welcome to the Virtual Fantastic. And with that one, I think I have said enough things. I have made people sad, and I have made people inspired, I hope, to a certain degree. But we're gonna jump on in. We're gonna play some Minecraft. I've been wanting to play some Minecraft for a little while now. Unfortunately, since the last time we played Minecraft, I haven't really been on the server, so we haven't really built anything. Or I say we. What I mean is I haven't really built anything. And I do need to get back to that. Turn that off, turn that on. There we go. Oh, excuse me, I'm gonna sneeze. Cool, blimey. Alright. Don't worry, I managed to catch that one. I was able to mute my mic in time. Okay. Alright. So, we're going to jump on it. We're going to be playing some Minecraft today. We're going to do some more building around Hubtown. We're going to be expanding out and building some things I want to get built. What do you mean it's not tonight, it's tomorrow? What day is it today? Hang on, I'm confused. It doesn't help. My calendar just says today. What day is it? Is it Thursday? It is Thursday. Yeah. No, today. We're playing today. Good grief. Tim, you're scaring me. Oh, speaking of Civ, I think they are releasing the main theme for Civ 7 today. Oh, tomorrow? Oh. Okay. Keep an eye on the gaming library, because as soon as that goes live... Oh, you're right. They're going to do it during the Game Awards. Yeah. They're going to be doing it during the Game Awards, I'm pretty sure. Which for us is going to be very early in the morning. I think it's going to be like 4 AM my time. I'm not a big fan of the Game Awards, I'll be honest with you guys. I'm just not a fan. I'm not very interested in Jeff Keighley gives friends awards. You know, that... It feels so illegitimate, unfortunately. There's so many things that I just feel like he drops the ball on. It's 10 a.m. So it's like 10 a.m. tomorrow. So 10 a.m. Friday for us. Currently it's like 8 p.m. Let's see. If I can wake up, do you know what? If I can wake up at 10 a.m. Depends what time I get to bed tonight. If I can wake up at 10 a.m., I might even do a stream for the Game Awards. Oh, I can't. I can't do a stream for the Game Awards because they use copyrighted music. They always use copyrighted music, so I can't stream it. I know other people do, but I'm just gotten off of being demonetized for that, so I'm not gonna do it again. Yeah, I'm not doing that again. Yeah. Okay, so I'll tell you what, hang on. Oh, can I keep myself awake until 10 a.m.? I wouldn't be able to keep myself awake until 10 a.m., watch the Game Awards, and then keep myself awake for tomorrow's stream. So I would have to go to bed, like, as soon as this stream ends, and you could do a watch-along without displaying the stream. I think what I'm going to do is I'll probably do it in the Discord. You can set up watch-alongs in the Discord now. So, you know, all that newfangled technology that I totally understand. Yeah, so, yeah, what I'll do is, if I get up early enough, I'll do a watch-along in the Discord. If I'm not up early enough, feel free to set up a watch-along in the Discord. That'll be fun. I'm sure that'll be fun for everyone involved. If you do, if I set up the watch along, it's just going to be me mocking it the entire way through. But yes, okay. That's for tomorrow. For today, we mine. I have yearned for the mines. And so we're going to jump on in. So, let me... why are you not working? Do this. Okay. And take us over to gaming. Hello, Kiko.
Hello.
Oh, no, we only got half of that.
You only got half of my hello?
Yeah, we got a... Oh,
so it wasn't even the first or the end, it was the middle.
You got right in the middle. We got a little bit of the E, an L, and a little bit of the O. And that was it.
Can't even afford a whole hello.
I know.
Sad.
Times are tough. The economy is in the toilet. Kiko is indeed Australian. Kiko is... I didn't have anywhere to go from there. Yeah, she's Australian. I'm originally from the UK. I'm living in Australia, and Kiko is my wife. And
I am here.
Yeah, she is Australian. I love Aussie accents. Don't know why. I love Southern accents. I can't help it.
I mean, if it helps, I'm from like Southeast Australia.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Southeast Queensland at least.
Thank you, Robin. That's a nice compliment.
We also have Tim, but how do you say... What the hell is that? Whoa?
He's trying to say water.
Oh, water? I'm not that British. I'm proper British. One of the original Brits. The Brythonics. I'm from Wales, I am. Come from the
Or are
valley,
you going to
see?
talk in your normal accent?
Oh, I'm gonna have to now, aren't I?
Well, especially if Swill turns up, you'll have to.
Oh, I've swilled.
You're obligated to.
I can't help it. Anytime I'm on stream with Swill, or on like a voice call with Swill, I always go full on into the accent. I can't help it. I listen to Swill for like 5 minutes and then suddenly I'm Welsh again. I don't know what happens. Same with my father.
Yeah, it's any time you get around, whenever you're with your father, whenever you're talking to Swill.
I was gonna make a Tuesday joke, but remembered I'm American, so I should probably sit back. I mean...
I won't be offended if you do.
No. No. Accents are fun. It's Tuesday. Now, we've actually got a thing here in Australia called Cheap Tuesday. So, like, if you go into, like, a cinema or something like that, you go on a Tuesday, and it's called Cheap Tuesday with chiz. Not sure how I feel about that. So
it's the same in some pizza places, too.
Yes, pizza places as well. So, I was just going to say, we do also have Tim in the chat, sort of, but he doesn't like to speak. Which is a little bit awkward, because we've got his avatar at the bottom right of the screen, but...
But it tells everybody that he is in fact here, but also he can hear us in real time.
Yeah. So he's not waiting for us to give him commands across the stream. He's a lurker, sort of. He's like a... Like, he's like a super lurker. You know, like, people come into the stream, and they're in the text chat, and they don't say anything. They're just kind of there. That's a lurker. Tim takes it to the nth degree. He goes beyond not talking in the chat. In fact, he does talk in the text chat. He instead sits in the voice call and doesn't say a damn word. Right? That is like super lurker, right? That goes beyond lurking. And of course, he is very welcome to join in. He just doesn't. Yes, the Viking, the beardy Viking at the bottom right of the screen that's right next to my arm, that's Tim Fung. That's Tim in the chat. Tim wants to be included. He's very welcome to be included. Speaking of inclusion, I don't know if anyone else is going to be coming in today. I think Lainey will be showing up for some chatter later. Who else have we got? Hang on. Let me have a quick little look-see. So Lainey might be joining us. I don't know if Mary's gonna be... Mary can't join us today.
She has an appointment.
Yeah.
So she's gonna be busy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so just waiting on Lainey, really. It's just gonna be the four of us.
That's okay. We can still do things and he can join us later.
So let's jump on. I'm trying to click on the button that says multiplayer, but I'm clicking on it in OBS, and I'm wondering why it's not working.
Okay.
It's gonna be one of them days, right?
Meanwhile, I can hear...
You can hear?
Where's it gone? I can hear an Enderman. And I'm trying to figure out, is it inside my house or where is it?
Oh, we got a nice big map. Oh, this is great. Okay, so...
Oh, it's been relocated.
Yeah. God's jumped in. Oh, there's Tim. So, this here is the Nether Portal Temple. We could do a little bit of a tour around this area. We're not going to do a full... You can even see the Squirtle. Oh my goodness. You can actually... Hang on. You can see the Squirtle. What? Nice. Okay.
I kind of love that.
We're going to do a quick little tour of this area because there have been a few things that have changed. I did a few things off stream, and there are a few things I want to do today. But this started off as being like this little brown building here. There was a couple of houses, and then there was an actual villager village, right? We've basically torn that apart, and we're going to turn this entire island into one city. That's the goal. And having this is amazing. This is a fantastic representation here because of the size of it. Yeah. We're not going to look at Laney stuff until he jumps on. He asked us to keep it stun. So, we've been building out this way. And we're essentially going to make this like, look, you can even see the floating house. Let me show you the floating house. Right, you can see it over there. Hang on. There it is. There's the floating house. I just kind of put it out there because I needed to put it somewhere. Yeah. So we're going to be rebuilding, making this entire place into one big city. We're probably even going to be expanding across the river into this area and over into this way, which is what we're going to be waiting for when Laney gets here, because he's been doing some building in this section. So we'll go see that later when he logs on. So what we'll do right now is... Could you stop pushing me? Good grief. So this almost perfectly square piece of forestry there is... that's basically our lumber farm.
One of 2 lumber farms.
Do we?
There's, if you go through the nether paths, there's actually a sawmill.
Oh, okay. Yep. But that's kind of our lumber farm. In fact, if someone is looking for something to do straight away, if you want to do that, chop down the lumber farm. That would be great.
In town.
Yeah. So yeah, as I was saying, we're going to be building this area out. We're going to fill up this area with buildings, houses, shops, all kinds of things. And we're going to continue that around here. And then we've got these mountains in the center here, which I want to put like almost like a university complex. Think like Hogwarts or the College of Winterhold. You know, stuff like that. We want to do something like that on the top. And on the top, we currently have the Nether Portal Temple. And we have a statue to our deity, the Great Golem, who protects us. And apparently we have a Squirtle. So, for everyone who is new to this place, we are going to do a quick little walk around. I'm going to keep my eyes down so you don't see everything and get spoiled immediately.
I'll make my way to town.
Cool. So, this is the old marina. This was built by Ritterwolf. And it was built with the idea that, you know, we could expand on it, we can grow it, and I was going to, right, you'll see that, you see how this is unfinished. It's because I got this far and realized that I'm a block too high. So, damn. So I'm gonna have to go through and I'm gonna raise up the marina as well and, meld it all in. But Ritterwolf's Marina was like the first build on this server. So as much as I want to keep it, we are going to upgrade it slightly, and we're going to make it fit into the aesthetic of the rest of the island. Ritterwolf has a place down here for making stone, which I believe I did. I filled it up with cobble, and I filled it up with coal. So if anyone needs to make some stone, there is a setup in the basement of the marina. Yeah. And so from here, we built outwards. Now, this is incomplete. As you can see, there's a, there's an overhead footbridge, which we haven't really, it's not connected to anything. And we may or may not...
There are intentions.
There are intentions. And we may or may not have, you know, chained up all of the villagers to get them out of our way. Anyway,
They are the Council of Boatmen.
The Council of Boatmen, indeed. So around here, this is our new dock area, or, well, what they call it? Boardwalk. This here specifically is the dock. And straight out there, you can see some little archery things. Please ignore the floating house. You can see some little archery doodads that Mary has put out for us. Oh, you got your trident. Nice. So this is the, like I said, this is the dock. This is where we're going to keep all our boats once we're ready to place them. And this is our post office. Yes, this huge building is a post office. And the way it works is you can designate one of these boxes as being yours. And if you want to send something to someone, you can literally just drop stuff into their box. So we got Marley, we've got Impulsive, Lainey, that's Kiko. We got myself, Tim, Mike, Noctum, Mary, and Relight. Oh, we got a little. That's cool. Wait, why is the roof orange? Hang on, I know why the roof is orange. Hold on. Is my inventory full? It is. There we go. Okay. Oh, we didn't mean to do that. Why is the roof orange? Why is this wrong?
Not sure. That's a bit weird.
The roof's not orange, the roof's black.
Maybe you have to make a new version of the map?
I don't know.
Oh, heck.
What?
Sorry, I'll be there in a moment. I walked out of my portal and I was immediately besieged by a ghast.
Oh, wow, okay.
Immediately.
Hang on, so if I take this all the way to the end here, this should... Wait. Why is it not updating? Something wrong with this map.
No, I think that's
broken.
a different map. No, I think that's a map to a different base. I don't think that's Hubtown.
No, that's Hubtown. No, wait, hang on.
How you're not even on the map?
Yeah.
I think that's somewhere
Wait,
else.
is this a treasure map?
I don't know.
Oh,
All I know is
hang
that
on. No. I know. I can see it now. That's Ritterwolf's Marina, isn't it?
No, I don't think so.
No, you might be right.
Because the farmland next to it's not right. There's also like another tiny house behind it.
But like, I think is this like a treasure map or something?
That's definitely like something built by a player. But either way,
Yeah,
it was just I found it.
Okay. That's a map.
Tim says it's from your old base.
That's my old base. That's the warehouse.
Ah. Is that your lumber mill warehouse? Is that the one out in the in the middle of nowhere?
That's the one that's got the really cool Easter egg if someone finds my mine.
Ooh.
Right, yeah. It is. You're right, Tim. Good grief, that... Alright. So, this is still out of date, though, because this has got... The roof is still copper.
Maybe it's because no one's been there for a while, so it's not going to show the changes.
Yeah, you'd have to take this map over there to see the changes. So, there's a huge difference over there now. Like, there's buildings across the front.
Ow.
I think there's buildings along here. Yeah, there are. There's some buildings across there. And then you've got, yeah, this. And all of this has got, like, street lamps. Which I haven't built here. I put these little lamps down, but I haven't built street lamps here. I actually kind of prefer the low-level lighting rather than the street lamps. So I think we're going to keep them with just the lanterns. But, yeah, so we got this... Alright, so that's the post office, and there's a lot of space up in the upper rooms of the post office. This is basically one of the places I kept for myself to live in. Just... Or actually anyone who wants to use it. The only thing I put in here was carpet. And then you've got the pathway through to the over the top bridge. And what I plan on doing is building another section of this post office, but it's not going to be a post office when it is. We're going to basically build this section again over here, which means I need to move my cottage, which is the first thing I built on this server. And that's Tim's library. We're going to have to... We'll probably take that one down and build an even bigger one. And I think what we'll end up doing as well is we put the library along with the rest of, like, the College of Winterhold / Hogwarts / whatever you want to call it. We're going to put that up on top of the hill. We got these buildings here. Now, I started building these with Noctum last time, and I continued building it after the stream, and then I'm like, you know what? I don't like it. It's too big. Okay, I just showed you the post office, and I think this one's too big. Yeah. It's kind of too big because I didn't really want it to be one building. Instead, I want it to be a bunch of buildings all taking up the lot, you know? So if you consider this corner piece to be the lot, I want to put more like one building here, and then when you're around the other side, another building that you can gain access to from over here. So over in this corner. Let me just go back to the map, and I'll show you what I mean exactly. Okay, so this is, look, you can see how big it is. There's a building there. This is almost the same size as the post office. And instead what I want is a building here with an opening that way, a building here with an opening that way, and a building here with an opening that way. So we can fit 3 buildings in that space. The idea, the reason that I was building that in the first place was I was thinking to myself, you know what, we've got a post office, but maybe we should do a different post office, a different design. So I started working with that idea, and then it turns out that we would only have room for 6 post boxes, which is less than useless. So, yeah. So this is going to end up being, like I said, 3 separate buildings instead of being one big building. And then we've got all of this space to fill with some other buildings and things. And the thing that I built in between streams, I believe I built it in between streams. Yeah, I did. Because the reason I didn't stream this one is because it was a creative project. I needed to go into creative mode. There was like way too much fiddly around that I needed to do to get this to work. But this is a farm for bones and arrows. And the way we got it working is I've got a skeleton farm under here. And occasionally you'll be able to hear the sound of skeletons spawning in. Maybe.
I can hear clicking.
Yeah, I'm just looking the volume. It might be low. Oh yeah, the master volume is all the way down. There we go. So what's happening is, if you stand here where it says pay no attention to the skeleton noises, standing here is the best place to stand to activate the skeleton spawner. And the skeleton spawner is down here. And so the skeletons are pushed along, they drop down onto this bonfire, or this campfire, which kills them. But campfires don't destroy drops, which means that anytime a skeleton drops bones or arrows, it'll go into a hopper underneath, which goes then into a sorter, which sorts between arrows and bones. And then the arrows and bones are sent through this elevator all the way up to the top. The reason I had to go into creative mode, though, was, you may have already noticed, all the walls are made of bedrock. So I made all the walls out of bedrock so that people don't accidentally dig into it and destroy it, you know? Because this is right below Spawn Town, and whereas majority of builds, it's not going to be that big of a deal. With something that's as, not necessarily complex, but something that's as sensitive as a redstone build, you know, one mistake and you can have skeletons spawning in someone else's build, and I really don't want that. So yeah, I coated the entirety of my build in in cobblestone. And yeah, this is a good place to get arrows if you want to get arrows or bones. I've converted a lot of the bones into bone blocks to put into these chests.
It's a nice convenient thing in town so that you don't have to make the long trek to the mob farm if you don't want to.
Yeah, because Mary has actually got a mob farm as well, in her basement. But it's a little bit out of the way, it's a little bit difficult to get to. Well, it's not difficult to get to, it's just out of the way. So I figured I'd stick a arrows/bones shop on the boardwalk. Because some of us prefer infinity on our bows, some of us prefer other things, and I have a bow with infinity, but I actually don't like it. I don't like infinity. Infinity is one of those things that just kind of annoys me. There's a huge mob farm and guardian farm as well. Oh yeah, there is too. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so there is another mob farm elsewhere, but that's elsewhere. The focus today is going to be here. So, the last part of the tour, because there isn't much to see, is going to be the stuff that's up on top of the hill. And to do that, we're going to swim across to... we're going to swim across this black area over there.
Okay, I'll follow you over.
Ah, cool.
I mean, we have boats. You don't have to swim.
That's true. Do we have boats down there? I don't think we have boats down here. It's fine.
There used to be a chest full of boats.
There used to be. I think it got moved. It's been mixed in with all the other boats. So, what we have here is... This is the spawn point.
Oh, there's the boats.
This is where everyone spawns in. So I created a nice little spawn platform that everyone appears here. You get health regeneration, you get speed. So if you do appear in the middle of the night, you can neom straight over to the village. Hey, Mary, welcome to the stream.
Mary.
This area is going to get done up, though, because I do want to make it look more... The whole idea for this was it was supposed to look like a... Like, the Virtual Fantastic is kind of warping into the Minecraft reality, you know? So it's kind of digital, it's going to be a little bit Tron-like. And we're going to figure that out. Oh, hey, Pika, welcome to the stream. So we're going to figure out something to do here. I'm not entirely sure what yet, but we're going to do something, and it's going to be cool eventually. But we're going to go up the path. We're not going to go over to the left, because over to the left is where Laney has been working on his... latest project. Oh, straight into a hole.
Careful, there's a hole there.
Yeah. Laney's been working on his new project over to the left of here. So we're going to wait until he gets online before we go and check that out. Try not to look. And this is one of Laney's first projects. This is the bridge. One of the things that we're going to be doing with the bridge is we're probably going to be extending this north. That would have the spawn... Yeah, that's right. We're going to make it look like circuits and Tron and neon lights and all kinds of things. It's going to be the only thing that's going to be like super sci-fi looking, but yeah. So this is Laney's bridge that he built. We're going to make it a bit taller. But for now, this is Laney's bridge. And if we go across the bridge, we will see, I mentioned already, the Nether Temple and the Great Golem. So this is the Great Golem statue, something which I worked on for quite a while to get it to actually work. I'm really happy with the result, but I may end up moving the Great Golem. I'm considering putting him down somewhere closer to the town. Like being like a center point in the town, you know? Instead of having... We could have a couple of wells here and there in the town, but thinking of having the Great Golem appear, you know, down there. I think that might be a good idea. I might just make a second one. I haven't really decided. I'm putting him down, I am. So this is the Great Golem that I built. And again, I did use creative mode so we could put some bedrock up there. And it's really cool because we've put a lightning rod on the top. So every time there's a storm, lightning strikes the top of his staff and it looks amazing. And this is the Nether Temple. and there's the Squirtle. There's the Squirtle. The Squirtle is up on top of the hill. Which apparently...
I don't remember who... Sorry?
I was going to just say that apparently it's it's visible on the
on the map.
Now, the Nether Temple, I really like the design that I did. It's I like the idea that it's being held up by peoples. All hail the squirt. Oh, good grief. Yeah, I like the idea that... Hang on. OBS is disconnected.
You're right there. Got to deal with a pillager problem.
Okay, I think we're back. We got disconnected for a second. Yeah. So after building this temple, and I looked at it, and I was like, "Oh my goodness, this looks so cool. I'm really happy with this. It looks like something that that Sauron would build." And you know, he's got all these statues of people holding it up. It's really, really cool. Wait, how do I get in? Wait, wait a minute. How do we get in? Oh no, how do we get in? So this temple may end up getting changed. Just letting you know. It might end up getting changed. Because as much as I like it, it's just really hard to get into. Big brain moment? Exactly. A big brain moment. So that's the tour of what we have done so far. Game mode spectator, yeah, exactly. That's how we get in. That's how I was getting in, and then that's how I realized, wait a minute, I haven't built an entrance. Oh no, I haven't built an entrance. So what I'm probably gonna do, right? I said that I wanted to make this place look a little bit Hogwartsy, a little bit College of Winterhold. So what I'm probably going to do, like I said, maybe get rid of the golem, move him somewhere else. Even if I don't, what I'll probably end up doing is like moving this to a certain extent. Maybe getting rid of some of the guys that's holding things up, and then building more of a like a castle or a college complex around it, so it's easier to get into. It might be a little bit awkward for a time, but up until it's complete, I mean, most builds are a little bit awkward to get into when you're first building them. Yeah, we might end up doing something a little bit more interesting. We might end up changing it. I want to keep the fires and the dudes, but at the same time, it's like, it's really impractical. As cool as it looks, it's really, really impractical. So we might limit how many of these dudes we have, just to make it like, it could just be like this, you know? Just the two to show the entrance. And then moving things around. It's a shame,
because I like it.
I really like it too. Don't get me wrong. Like, I built this. I was building the... I can't remember which one I built first. Oh, I was in a test server. That's right. I was in a test map that I was using in creative mode, trying to figure out like some sort of statue that I could put. And I came up with the idea of the statues on the inside to stand either side of the portal. And I thought, wait, can I do something like statues holding it up? And then I found out that someone actually has already beaten me to this, and this is not a unique design, and other people have already figured this out. And yeah, that was a little annoying. I did find people had made these statues before. You know, it's one of those things that when you've only got so many pixels to play with, you know, lots of people are going to come up with the same ideas. So
yeah, probably.
I made it all the same, and I put these things on their backs to make it look like they were holding it up. And I thought, this looks really cool. How do I get in? Actually, technically, it was more of a how do I get out? Because I was in creative mode, and I had broken in through the top. so that I could do the decorating in here. And I put all the lanterns up, I put the carpet down, I put light under all of these boards to make it all nice and lit up in here. I put the candles down, the carpet, and I was like, man, this looks great. Bugger.
So I've gotten used to the staircases.
Yeah, I've gotten used to them, but they're still really awkward. It's not the best way of doing it. I'm gonna have to come up with something else.
If nothing else, it makes it really hard for Endermen to walk up it.
It does, yeah, absolutely. Endermen can't get inside, but I would like to hope that my next design would still be Enderman proof. Even if it isn't, even if it's still on the floor.
Thing is,
speaking of
Enderman proof.
There's one right there.
Oh.
He's stolen
I was going to say.
Block.
Well, of course he has.
Oh! Ow!
Wait, I can hear a zombie villager as well. Whoop, there he is.
I can't see a zombie villager. I've got a spider on me.
That's because he's up here with me. The Enderman was running distraction.
You don't have to scare the... you don't have to attack the Endermen. They're fine.
Wait, did someone attack the Enderman?
Yeah.
Oh, I can hear him screaming. Yeah.
Timotheus did it. He's the one what done it.
Did it.
Yeah, the Tiny Box did it. I hate Endermen.
I mean, so do I. They keep wrecking my stuff. They keep stealing my things.
Yeah. So yeah, that is like the short version of the tour of this area. I've got a few things I want to do. They kept placing dirt in my base. I got a few things I want to do today, so I'm gonna end up doing a bunch of those things, and I'm gonna, you know, get you guys to help me with that.
Did you?
Did I?
Did you look at this? Did you look at the side of Laney's bridge?
What do you mean the side of Laney's bridge?
Well, I mean, when you walk across it, there's a place you can stand up near the temple. You can actually look at the architecture on the side.
Oh, okay. I didn't know about that. I'll have to check on that.
Yeah. There's just a nice spot to look, that's all.
Okay. I'll go check it out. One Enderman spanked my butt and dipped. Actual story. Yeah. Yeah, I've had a few of those where he literally just turns up, smacks you, and walks away. It's like, wait, why? Spiders do that as well. Spiders are really annoying. Because spiders aren't aggro at night. Sorry, during the day. So if a spider aggroes on you at night, and then you change it to day, they will be aggro until they hit you once. And then they'll walk away. So I've had spiders coming, smacking me, and then walking away. And I hate that. It's so annoying. Shouldn't leave a number. Alright, so Laney's Bridge. Down the side of Laney's Bridge? I'm not really seeing anything. What do you mean?
Okay, so no, you go back towards the temple.
Towards the temple, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Fox, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Do a flip. Hey, Hellfire. How you doing, man? Right, yep. Do you mean just here?
Go a bit to the right.
Oh, to the right, yeah.
Yeah, and that's all I mean. It's just
oh,
you
right,
can just
right.
look at the
Okay.
side and the way it looks and how he built it.
Oh, right, I see what you mean. I thought there was like an actual area that has been built specifically to see what's going on with the bridge. But yeah, this is Laney's Bridge. It looks really good. I'm really happy with how it's turned out. Wait, is it actually using glass? He is using glass. I didn't realize he had glass there. That's what it is, right?
I think it's just brick.
I think he's used glass in between the bricks to stop things from spawning there.
Maybe.
Unfortunately, there's no way of digging down, not digging down, of building downward. So I couldn't really find out, but... Hang on. Could have might be able to get a bit closer from this side. Ah. Oh, no, no, no. Wait. Is that... fences? No. Looks like stone fences. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how he's built it, but... it looks like glass. I could be wrong. It could just be the way the shading works, but it kind of looks like glass. That kind of looks like the Minecraft story mode bridge. Oh, really? I don't know anything about Minecraft story mode, I'm afraid. But yeah, Laney is good at making bridges, and we've got him building another one, which is what we're going to check out when he gets online. So I don't want to go over there and see his other bridge yet. I don't want to spoil it before he actually manages to get on. But, yeah, that's his bridge. And he's building us another one. So we're going to work our way back down to the town. Because a few things I want to just update before we, you know, move forward with planning some new things. Walls, they no longer have pillars when they get connected from above and below. Ah, okay. And so this is the project as it is right now. That is the Nether Temple. That is the Great Golem. That is Laney's first bridge. That is something you didn't see.
Quick, everyone take screenshots.
We got the post office, and then this area is going to be filled in as well. I need to move my original cottage. We're going to repurpose this area for a few buildings. We got some farms up there, which will probably end up getting moved. And then we got this nice big open space that we're going to be chucking a load of stuff into. The thing that I want to do an update on today is going to be in this area. I want to stick a staircase, because we've got this wall kind of ending on the beach, which was the original plan. But then I had an idea. Why don't we stick in a staircase to get down onto the beach? So that's something which I'm going to be doing today. And then we can work on planning what else we're going to be doing. You clipped it. Oh, no. No, Mary clip. No, you didn't. I know you didn't. I know you didn't clip it. I know you didn't, because you can't do that on YouTube, annoyingly. I wish you could. I want to join that server. It looks cool. I'm glad I'm a good builder, but I'm mostly good at saying random facts and mob farm builds. But I'm a good builder. Hey, people are always welcome to join us. Actually, if you want to join this server, you can do so by joining our
Discord.
Sorry, I just got distracted by two turtles being stuck in a boat.
That sounds like turtle behavior.
Yeah, this is why you don't leave boats around people, you know. Clean away your trash, otherwise turtles get stuck in them. Anyway, yes, if you join our Discord server, you can send a message. Obviously, we want to do like a vibe check on people first. Yeah, I stalled. It's what I do. Obviously, we want to do a vibe check on people first to make sure that everyone is cool. But if you come along to our Discord server, there is a link in the description, and you leave a message in the Minecraft thread. You go down into the game library channel, and you'll find the Minecraft VF server thread. Leave a message with your username, and we will get around to whitelisting you. We don't necessarily just, you know, immediately let everyone in for obvious reasons, as I'm sure you can understand. But you are very welcome to be a part of our community, and once you're established yourself, then we'll let you in. Yeah. I passed the vibe check. Not yet, you haven't. You probably will. Let's be real. Most people that come around you and are saying like, "This looks really cool. I want to be a part of this," they tend to pass the vibe check. Don't need butts on server. Exactly.
Yeah, it's not hard to pass the vibe check. Honestly, like the biggest rules is just don't be a jerk. It's so easy.
We're fine with people. No, that's a turtle. We're fine with people, you know, playing around and, you know, doing stuff. I can't hit this. There it goes. Oh no, he's stuck in the sand.
Going well.
This is going awful.
He's not suffocating, is he?
It was suffocating, yeah. Okay.
Turtle, please.
Turtle, please. Yeah. Like, it's not hard to pass the vibe check. Very simple rules. No destructive griefing. That's about it, really. Summoning a wither in your base. It's just a prank, bro. Yeah, none of that. No replacing all the walls with TNT. That's not fun. That's not fun for anyone. I'm nice, but I have trash internet. That's fine.
Oh, that's okay. We won't hold that against you.
Yeah, we're not gonna hold that one against you. And ignore the flying house. That's gonna move. Oh, speaking of, there's another build I need to do, which I'll probably work on today. Where's that boat? Where's that boat that I had? Or that the turtles had? I might end up working on this today, but I've got a island over here. An island. I know grammar. I've got an island over here that I filled up with, you know, I will admit I did this in creative just to make it easier, but I'm gonna fix it later to make it look a little bit more natural. This island is where we're gonna build an iron farm. It's gonna be an oldie iron farm. It's not gonna be like a super modern, only takes up 3 blocks iron farm. It's gonna be a little bit more old-fashioned. You know, it's gonna be a really big one, really tall with lots of cells and things on it.
At the moment, my iron farm is not producing.
Yeah,
the customers are not happy.
The idea is basically just to make something that looks interesting more than is totally efficient, you know? So, what was I doing?
Yeah, sorry, Robin. Yeah, we are playing on Java.
This is Java Edition. Yeah, that's right. I know some farms. I'm a veteran. Yeah. Yeah, we've been playing for a long time. It's just I'm getting to the bed. Don't worry, I'm coming.
Oh, right.
I'm out over there. There's still the possibility of mob spawning over that way. Yeah, we've been playing Minecraft for a very long time. Like, when did I join? When did I first get Minecraft?
I remember when Ridderwolf showed us the alpha, and I was like, I don't get it.
Yeah, like it was really early. I remember when I first got into it, I was surprised because I had just bought the game, and then there was a big update, and I think that was when they added snow biomes. I think that's when we started playing. Because if you remember, Kiko, our first time that we played together, we built in a snow biome.
Yeah.
And it was very different as well. Like there's a lot of things that have changed since then. Not just the number of biomes either, just generally a lot of things have changed in Minecraft since then. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing here. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by what I'm doing. Too broke for a PC? That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, it would have been cool. Like I said, I know that some people play on console. I don't know what they play, or if it's cross-platform. I don't know if it is. I think Xbox and Nintendo is cross-platform, but PlayStation isn't, because PlayStation.
Yeah, PlayStation tends to be very self-contained.
But I don't know if they changed that. I just remember that there was an ad that released a while ago, which was Nintendo and Xbox playing together. And that was kind of the big deal at the time. Right, so, just to quickly explain what I'm doing over in this end of the world. So the idea was that we wanted to make this into something of like a beachfront area. And just having a little place for people to be able to just, you know, kind of chill. I like this shape. I like that it kind of reaches out and then wraps around, and I wanted to make some dunes here. Oh, hey, Pika's in. So I wanted to do something with this area, and I want to build it up a little bit, you know, make some dunes. But I also want to extend out the sand so that it goes all the way up to this cave. And kind of make this into a... There's a chest down here. What?
What? Oh, yeah, it's because you found a burnt-out portal.
Yeah, there's a burnt-out portal down here. Wow. Okay, I didn't know that was there.
Are you guys?
We're just down the other end of the boardwalk. So yeah, what I want to do is, like, kind of build up this area as a beach, and like some rocky, you know, like when you go to a beach and there's like rocky cliffs and things, and then there's sand and all. I want to turn this entire area into something like that, and then we're gonna continue the wall from around about here-ish. So the wall will go out, and then it will cut back in, and then go out there, and then cut back in. So the goal is to make this entire place kind of look like, if you think like Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, the Great Plateau. What we're going to do is we're going to make this entire island like the Great Plateau. It's going to have an... they call them sea walls. It's just to stop everything from flooding. And we've done a little bit of it, but we want to take it all the way around. Ruin portal, not burnt out. I mean, same thing.
So where was that? I'm amazed that it was just like right here.
How do I get the vibe check area? Are you... wait, hang on a second. Oh, right, there you are. Hi there. Yeah, so if you go to the game library, there's a channel called Minecraft VF server. Just leave your Minecraft username and we'll add you when we add you. Let's see. Game library, VF server, at box in truss. Here. There you go. So it's not like a vibe check area. It's just letting us know where you that you do want to join. Give us your username, and just over time, if you become a part of the community, if you contribute and chat and so on, then we add you to the group. Or we add you to the server, I should say. So I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna be doing this today. This is gonna be my thing. Like I said, I basically just want to build this up, make all of this over here sand as well. Do some like rocky cliffs, kind of like, okay. So if you think about the seawall coming around, then this section is going to be cliffs, like it's a natural seawall. And then the seawall will continue further along. But we're going to have some dunes in here. We're going to have some cliffs. We're probably going to need some stone. Thankfully, I've got a lot of stone cooked. We're going to be chopping down most of these trees here, I think. Keep going, Tim. I found something. I don't know what they're doing. Interesting.
Tim was just giving me rockets.
Oh, okay. Nice. My genuine question is, why does there have to be two different versions of Minecraft? Yeah, basically coding reasons. Is that Java Edition... It was originally created in Java because Java was... stable enough. Stable enough that Minecraft could be made in it. But... a lot of things can't run Java. And even if they could run Java, you wouldn't necessarily want to, because it would run terribly, you know? But people have gotten Java Edition to work on consoles. I need to put stuff into a box. My inventory is full. But you're better off building a native version of the game. Oh, I want to do that. I want to do that so I can use up the sand that's in my... Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna go put some stuff away, and then I can get to building.
Did you want sand, or did you not want sand?
No. We want sand. I'm just gonna put a lot of this... My inventory is currently full. So, I'm gonna put a lot of stuff away, then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna do the sand stuff. What I might do as well is... I think I want to move my little cottage. I don't know if I'll necessarily... I won't do that right now, but I might move my little cottage somewhere. And then we can start work on the other part of the post office.
What about the haunted cottage?
The haunted... No, it's going to get a friend. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to put my little cottage up by the big one.
Oh.
Let's see. I've got a bunch of red carpet. Where's the wool? Wool. Wood. Spruce stairs, etc. There we go. We got spruce there. Spruce planks. And just in case anyone's looking at this and going, oh my goodness, that is so disorganized, it's awful. We know. We are fully cognizant of this reality. The problem is that this is probably as good as we're going to get until we are ready to build a proper storage. We're going to put item frames in with the maps because apparently we have a section for maps.
We can never have enough maps on this server.
No, I suppose not. Cobble deep slate. I can go there, actually. Snad. I need more snad. Perfect.
Oh, wow.
Oh, actually, no, I still got... Hang on. I'll get snad out later.
Okay.
Birch. Birch is useful for only one thing. Making torches. Flowers? Do we have a thing for flowers? Actually, if there's a dyes box, I can put it into the dyes box.
Hang on. There's some flowers and there's some dyes in the top right box of the
right.
everybody free for all chests.
Oh, right, I see. Yep, okay.
Yeah.
Why am I carrying all this? Why have I still got... I just put some red carpet away, and I still got red carpet, which means I had 2 stacks... Well, a split stack, I should say, of red carpet. Why did I have it in 2 different places?
Because you're silly.
Right, I've got a piece of bedrock. Which I'm going to keep on me. I got the bedrock from a build. Do you? I do. I have a single... Okay, I'll show you why I have bedrock. It's because I built a skeleton farm here, but because it's right below the town, like literally, it's the exact center is below here, right? Because it's directly below the town, like it's only 2 layers. If I go there, 4 layers. So it's only 4 layers down. So to make sure that it doesn't get messed with, and people don't accidentally dig into it, I coated the entire thing in bedrock.
I think I found all the cooked seaweed.
The entire build is bedrock.
Oh.
Now no one can get in here and accidentally break it.
How does this work? No. Uh-huh.
Sorry, let me just quickly read through that one. Yeah, like, if you're... It's not like, it's not like we have a, oh, and in a week's time we'll add you sort of thing. It's a... If you become a member of our, you know, you join our community and you become a regular and you establish yourself, then you can get added. You know, it's not a, here is the deal, and I am telling you specifically that you need to be here this many days. It's just a case of, do you get... I thought Pika was talking about what I was saying. Yeah, you have to give me 1,300 Australian dollars, and then you'll get added. I'm taking one of these beds with me. I still haven't put stuff away. Damn it. I'm so scatterbrained tonight. What's going on? But yeah, it's just a thing. It's just a thing that we want to make sure that people don't come in and start doing crazy stuff that we don't want people to be doing, because this is obviously a very big group project. And while people are welcome to go off and do whatever they want elsewhere, if you want to be a part of the group project, obviously people need to be aware of what's happening, what we're building, where we're building it, that sort of thing. So it's just to make sure that we don't have someone coming in and being like, oh, this is... I just did a prank on the build and I've replaced all the walls with TNT. You know? Who's not sleeping? There we go. That's better. Thanks, Tim.
Yay.
Yeah, the Asus ROG Ally is definitely a it's a good piece of hardware. There's just, it's got some problems. More like, well, it's Asus, so it's got problems.
Yeah, you can just be honest about it.
Yeah, Asus unfortunately have got a nasty habit of doing a bunch of stuff which is really anti-consumer. Especially recently, one of the issues that they had was the ROG Ally was having issues where things were breaking and the SD card slot was just would stop working. And people were sending in complaints saying, hey, my ROG has stopped working. And Asus were like, that doesn't sound like our problem. So, yeah, not the best response, but they got chased down by Gamers Nexus. Definitely check out Gamers Nexus. Their YouTube channel is really good. They do a lot of investigations and stuff into situations like that, and they chased them down and got them to make promises that they were going to actually fix things. So that was great. That was fantastic to see. But I would still say be cautious and be very aware of your hardware, because if it is broken, you need to get straight onto them, and you want to make sure that they actually come back to you and fix those things. All right, Tim, no worries. We'll see you in just a bit, mate. You enjoy your dinner. I'm going to put my... Actually, no, I'm going to keep that on me. It's too dangerous to be left out in the open. I've got some arrows. Don't need that. Don't need those. Don't need that. Don't need those. Don't need those. Take that with me. Put the arrows away.
Tim is making the chat hungry.
I'm hungry too. Tim's not the only one. Sorry, chat's not the only ones being made hungry. I ate earlier today than usual, and because of that, I'm a bit hungry right now. Okay. Have some pizza.
There you go, Robin.
I want pizza. I do want pizza. I actually wanted pizza yesterday, but we couldn't find anywhere. How mental is that?
Right?
We're
up all pizza places in the city disappeared.
Yeah, we were in the city, and there's no when we say the city, what we mean is Brisbane City. Yeah, there's no pizza places. There's no Pizza Hut. There's no Domino's. There's nothing. There used to be a New York Slice, which is a great pizza place. Like they do the the full size massive New York pizzas that's like 3 foot across. And, yeah, that's gone. And I'm like, wait, but I want pizza. What do if want pizza?
Suffer. Be sad.
And yeah, that's, like, we went out last night, for anyone who wasn't here for the introductory spiel. I'm going to continue to brag about the fact that I went to see one of my favorite bands last night. We went to see Bowling for Soup live, and that was great. And before we went in there, though, like I said, I wanted pizza. Why would I not want pizza? And yeah, couldn't find a single pizza joint in the entire city. What kind of mad world do we live in?
Do you still want help over at the beach?
If you want to. Oh, do you know what? I didn't bring any snad with me. Could you bring some dirt and some snad?
Okay.
We might need a lot of dirt, actually.
How much dirt?
Just enough to like fill in where I've just dug out. Because, like I said, I needed the sand, so I dug out a load of it.
I'm not really looking at your screen.
No, I imagine
so
not.
I wasn't sure. Yeah, so I wasn't sure how much that is.
I once had a pizza place that... Oh, right, that could deliver. Right, okay. Read the rest of the sentence. Makes more sense that way. Got it. I once had a pizza place that could deliver to me, but after it got replaced by a different pizza place, it couldn't deliver to me. That sucks. But yeah, they all have different, like, catchment zones. So, if you... If you've got, like, let's say you've got a Domino's near you, and it's the only Domino's near you, they will obviously, you know, go to you. They will deliver to you. But if it then gets changed, and there's two, like, let's say, I mean, Eagle Boys doesn't exist anymore. Let's say Pizza Hut, but there's two Pizza Huts within a certain locality, you can find yourself outside of both catchment zones, which is ridiculous. But the fact that there's no pizza places in the city, except for, like, hoity-toity, you know, restaurants, you know, not a pizza joint, not a place where you can just, you know, sit down and have a pizza, but, like, actual Italian restaurants are the only places where you can buy a pizza in the city now. That's ridiculous. Who came up with that idea?
It's the food of the people.
It is the food of the people.
They already took away our lobster. Tell me I'm wrong.
I mean, you're not wrong. That was a long time ago, though. Let bygones be bygones.
No, because now it's happening to the pizza.
Ah, that's true.
We need to be learning from the past.
Yeah, true.
It's the only thing that...
They're gentrifying our pizza. It's not... I'm not down for that. Rise up, resist.
See, now you get it.
We don't necessarily want to take this all the way to the top now that I think about it, because some of this is going to be turned back into sand anyway. Like this section here, right? Yeah, okay. I've got an idea. I know where I want it to look like.
At the very least, I'm going to fill from the bottom
Kiko.
up.
So when you finished putting the dirt there, I want you to dig away all of this sandstone and some of the dune at the top here, because we're going to turn this into the cliffside.
So you want this sandstone gone?
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this fully around, and there's going to be a staircase going down to the beach. Come here. Come. Right. There's going to be a staircase going down here to the beach. Then the beach is going to curve around. We're probably going to make the beach a little bit bigger. And then from about here, I think. Yeah, from here. From here, that way, it's going to be a cliff instead. So what we're going to do is we're going to build up some stone to make it like a big, huge cliffside here. The reason I want to get rid of the sandstone before we turn it into a cliff is so that we can actually use this sand and sandstone over there. We can fill it up with dirt, because we got tons of dirt.
Okay.
I think we got loads of stuff like netherrack as well. And if we don't, I'm sure Mary has lots of it.
Everybody has lots of it.
Am I allowed to take a shulker box of cobblestone from the hub to the town chest?
No, from the hub
from
chest.
Not a shulker. You could take some, but we probably will need that.
Yeah, at the moment, a lot of the
town
stuff
chests
that's
are basically for town projects.
Yeah, if that makes sense.
But you can have some, but maybe like replace it in the future or something. I don't know.
I could check Laney's dome at some point to see if he has excess
Oh,
sandstone.
he's definitely got excess everything.
I just don't know how much of it's up for grabs. He told me that for the most part, I can get whatever I want from his
yeah,
from
it's
his
probably
dome.
for the best, Pika.
Oh, you have a quarry? Okay, then.
Because, look, as you can see, like, majority of the wall is cobblestone. It's, like, not nice if I call Australians Aussies. Like, is it bad? Or do you get... No, Aussies, that's perfectly normal. We find other people's issues with being called certain things, you know, not being, obviously there are certain things that we shouldn't call each other, definitely. Don't try to insult people. But it is a certain element of like, really? Why is that offensive?
I will give you an example of, this is one that confuses people all the time. If you hear the word Kiwi for New Zealanders, that is a purely case-by-case basis. Some people from New Zealand take that really offensively, and other people wear it actually kind of proudly. They like the term Kiwi. But that's one of those ones where you have to be careful. Definitely ask first. But as far as Aussie is concerned, no, we're fine. I've never met an Aussie who's offended by being called an Aussie, and if they were, then they have bigger problems.
Yeah, to be fair, I can't really speak on that topic necessarily because I'm not actually Australian. Like I said, I'm British. I am traditional, original British, not English.
Always remember this.
Yes, I am Brythonic. I am a Celt.
And yes, you're correct. The kiwi is a bird, and that's the reason why New Zealanders are often called kiwis, because that is their national bird.
Yeah.
Because the kiwi is found in New Zealand. Did you know there's actually 2 kinds of kiwi?
Yes. Ha ha!
Yeah, well, that's because you know a lot of things.
Oh, okay. So when I know things, it doesn't count. Okay.
Decreeper.
My dad sometimes calls New Zealanders sheep shaggers. See, that's the thing. That's one of that I'm used to because that's what the English call us. You know, I'm going through this fish really quickly.
Oh, the fish doesn't sustain you for very long.
No, I know.
If you need more fish, there should be like an entire chest of it.
So much sand. Oh, is there? Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, there is. I remember because I moved that, yeah. Or like, you know what? I'm not going to dig up all this bloody sand. It's so annoying. We're just going to, you know, it's rough and it's coarse. It gets everywhere.
There's some sand freaking out on top of the boardwalk.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's mine now.
Freak out all at once. But no, yeah, you know, Australians tend to be really chill about stuff like that, and honestly, I am as well. Like, I may not be Australian, but, you know, if someone... This is something which I always say, and it's I think it's a life lesson that people really need to learn. And, you know, everyone's got their own differences and opinions and everything, but I feel like this is kind of an important lesson, is that at the end of the day, if someone's not trying to insult you, don't assume that they are, you know? I don't get offended. Like, someone could call me a sheep shagger, someone could call me, you know, I don't know, what can you call me? Call me all kinds of things. I'm not going to be offended by it if I don't think you're trying to offend me. But if you're, it's the action of trying to offend someone, that's the thing that annoys me. If you're trying to upset someone, myself or someone else, I'm not going to be okay with that. And why did I only take some cobblestone? I need lots of cobblestone. There we go. I'll do it. I'm gonna get some dirt as well. Got some dirt on you.
Oh, did you run out of dirt already?
Oh, it's fine.
When you get back, I'll get
more.
you to give me the directions again on what you want me to do, because I'm a little bit lost.
Yeah, so, the reason that the English call the Welsh sheep shaggers is because apparently we used to go into England and steal their sheep. Yeah, okay.
They're probably Welsh sheep first.
They belonged to us, and then the English invaded, and then they claimed our sheep. So, you know. Oh, that's in the wrong place. Actually, do you know what? Why am I putting cobblestone here? I don't even need this place to be. Hey, Marley's here. Brilliant. Oh, and Lainey, welcome. Yes. Yeah, feel free to jump on into the voice chat. Yeah, so like I said, it's not what you say that offends me. I'm not offended by words. Words are words. I don't care what you call me in that case. But if you're trying to piss me off, if you're trying to upset me, that is upsetting, you know? That's the thing.
Intention means a lot.
Yeah, I think intention is more important than actual words. Because words, you know, they don't hurt. They're just words.
Yeah, it's an entirely different thing if you're actually going out of your way to ruin somebody's good time.
Exactly. That's exactly right. Hey, Lainey, welcome in.
Hello.
Hi, Lainey. So Aneurin, just real quick.
Yeah.
Before you go back down to there, could
I'm
you,
already down
again,
there.
like, oh, never mind.
Right. What did you want?
I'm just a little bit lost. Like, so how far out am I bringing the dirt? Like, am I filling all of this?
Ah,
now,
yeah, for the most part, I
where
imagine.
does the sand? Yeah, where does the sand begin and end?
I don't. I'm not entirely sure on that yet. Just fill this up with dirt, I would say. Fill this
Okay,
up with
I can do
dirt or
that.
any sort of filler that we have, like netherrack.
But keep the sand.
Yeah, we're keeping sand because we're gonna use it.
Yeah, because we're gonna expand that little sandbar.
Like, I want to be clear on something though, and I don't want people to misconstrue what I'm saying here. I understand that there are words that have a particular meaning. That if you use them, you're pretty much only going to be using them because you are trying to offend someone. You know? I don't have to say what the word is, but I think we all know what that word is. And I think that context is important, but I'm not the one that gets to, you know, say what is right or wrong in that regard. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you're talking about...
Yeah, that one. Yeah, exactly. Numpty. That's the word, yeah.
It's always been one of my favorite things, just in a kids' show, whenever they'd censor something.
Yeah, it always sounds worse than
like the sailor words in SpongeBob, just like... Then, like, someone says something out of pocket, it's like, you're a no-good, backstabbing lion!
My favorite one, admittedly, this was more of a YouTube thing that happened later. It wasn't actually in something like the SpongeBob stuff. It was The Count.
I was just thinking of that one.
Have you seen that one? They censor every time he says the word count. They censor it, and it sounds so bad. It sounds terrible. It's like, oh my goodness, what have they done to Jim Henson? Jim Henson's literally spinning in his grave.
There's no defense against the dents Jim Henson is dispensing.
None whatsoever.
Oh no, I've gone cross-eyed.
He's a master of the black arts. I meant dark arts, like Harry Potter. Never mind. I realized that was a really poor choice of words. Sorry.
See,
Even my
that's what
desk
we're
is
talking
laughing
about.
at you.
Even my... I've been watching Harry Potter recently. I'm not a fan of Harry Potter. I've never been a fan of Harry Potter. But recently I was watching it, and I impressed a friend. I impressed Plague Doc recently, because when we went out for my birthday, we were in the car. I don't even remember what we were talking about, but I turned around and I said, so what you're saying is, and then I slapped him on the shoulder and I said, get this, and I made a Harry Potter reference, and he was so confused. It was great. I don't, it was something like talking about the goblet. Oh, he was saying once your name gets submitted for something, that's it. It's done. And I slapped him on the shoulder and I went, you mean like the Goblet of Fire? And he looked at me like, what? How did you know? Wait, hold on.
Yo,
When
bro
did you
hit
learn this?
Bro hit him with the Confundus charm.
I did. I'm not a fan of Harry Potter. I've never been a fan of Harry Potter. I always say this because it's never not true. Almost guaranteed way to make someone hate a book is to force them to read it in school. Right? And I cannot stand Harry Potter. Oh, I couldn't for the longest time. Hey, Lainey. But
Hello.
I started watching Harry Potter recently with a little bit more of a mature mind, you know. It's about time a mature mind turned up. I'm nearly 40. And I thought, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to give it a shot. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to see if it's something that I can enjoy or if it's something I'm not. And,
I wish I could spit as much venom as Draco Malfoy.
yes, that's so true.
Just so that I could put the right inflection on my enemies' names to make them feel shame in just existing. Hanging out with the Mudbloods again, are we, Potter?
Potter!
The thing about that, though, is that I feel the need to reread the books purely to tell myself whether or not I was imagining it, that he was so much easier to take seriously in the books. Because in the films, he's just like, oh, there he is again. He's less threatening than Team Rocket.
Oh, thank you, Robin. No, look, I understand where you're coming from, and
put some respect on Team Rocket.
Hold on a second. Yeah, Robin, I don't think of myself as like a creator and fans. I don't like that. I really hate that, honestly. That's my nut in. It's like I'm not famous. I'm not doing anything special. I'm playing video games on the internet. So I don't see people as being like fans or underlings or anything. You know, let's just talk about my favorite person for the past few weeks, Logan Paul.
I thought you were gonna say me.
Oh, right. No. You know, my favorite person in the world, Logan Paul. Oh, that's the wrong.
Clip it.
block.
Someone clip it.
Clip it and ship it.
Put it on TikTok.
Stop it. No. Don't put me on. I discovered I had a TikTok account recently.
Whether you like it or not.
Whether I liked it or not, I had a TikTok account. I very quickly took it down. Yeah, so there's a podcast. I don't know if you're aware of this, but there's a podcast called the Sidemen Podcast.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're the sidemen. They're the secondary characters in Logan Paul's life. You know?
Huh.
And that, at very least, that's how it comes off. I don't know if that's necessarily true, but he's always on there. But it really comes off as though they are his sidemen. And it's kind of, I don't like that. I find that really, talk about offensive. That I find offensive. It's like, I don't like this idea that, you know, You are the star in everyone else's life. I can't stand that attitude. So I cannot bring myself to even call people who follow me fans. I don't want you to be fans. I want us to be a community. And I mean that genuinely. Like, I'm not saying that like some goody two-shoes YouTuber trying to make everyone fall in love with him. I genuinely cannot stand... I genuinely can't stand the concept of fans. It's like, you're not my fan. You're here because you enjoy what I do, sure. But let's just be a community. Can we just be buds? Can we be pals? I'm not going to say we're going to be bestest, friendest, foreverest.
Yeah, that's my job.
That's his job, yeah, apparently. But, you know, that's the way I see things. It's just that you guys are here because you like what I'm doing. I think you guys are cool, so I want you to stick around. That's it. There's no...
Let's be clear, I'm more of a self-insert, but I just self-insert myself into your life.
Yes, Lainey is exactly...
At least you're funny.
Yeah, Lainey isn't a someone who is, you know, assuming that they are the main character of someone else's life. He is the self-insert character in my life. Which, to be fair, is fun.
I was gonna say I was the shadow there to your Sonic, but that's not quite it.
Are you the Silver?
Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
We need to hear your best. It's no use.
Do I have to?
Yeah.
I do now.
Are you giving me volume permission?
Hang on a minute. I need to rethink this. This is a bad idea.
Giving me a one-time opportunity to be loud.
Not like don't blow my ears off, but go on.
It's no use.
No, that's not Silver. Not even close.
No, it's not. I didn't think so.
You're gonna have to practice that one.
Yeah, I'm going to have to. Yeah.
He sounds more like a 16-year-old. less gravel.
It's no use.
That's more like it. Yeah.
That's better.
Oh dear.
I was thinking I went to werehog there for a second.
Yeah, a little bit werehog. Yeah. Okay.
That was just Sonic's well-deserved crash out.
That was...
Is this meant to be sand, or is this good?
No, this is gonna have...
I'm done spin dashing into things. Time to punch it.
Time to punch it. So, to be fair, Mario got to that point way earlier.
I meant this bit, sorry.
No, so what we're gonna do here is... oh, sorry, yeah. This will be sand, yeah. But, I want to make sure that I know where the stone is going first. I think it's gonna go like that.
Okay, I see, now I understand.
Bringing over about 2 more double chests worth of cobblestone.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, actually, Pika needs some cobblestone, so if you could, Pika, do you have a...
I thought Pika
Do you have a shulker
sandstone.
box? Spawn point on the map looks ominous. It does, doesn't it? I like where
it looks cool on the map.
It's supposed to look like a glitch. So
I appreciate someone actually covered up the bridge 2 on the map.
Yes, Tim did that one for you.
Thank you, Tim. Which, I mean, we could do that whenever you want now.
Oh yeah, we'll do that in just a moment. I'm currently, like I said, just trying to figure out where this is gonna go. I think that looks alright. I'm gonna need some wooden staircases to go down.
Forewarning, though, it looks nothing like what I originally envisioned it would.
Oh, really?
I just sort of had an idea and just kept building upon it.
Do you want staircases the same wood? Do you want an oak, or do you want something else?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be oak, the same color, the same wood as the top piece. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Only thing I was certain about is that I didn't want it to look anything like the other bridge.
Oh yeah, no, I'm glad actually, because I was gonna say something which I never actually talked to you about was the idea that it needs to be its own thing. You know?
Yeah, I wanted it to be visually distinct.
Yeah, it needs to be visually distinct, but, you know, still very similar in terms of, like, it's still medieval, you know?
Oh, very.
Nice. Actually, I started stretching that out. I actually want to pull this back a little bit. Alright, so do we want to do the Laney, the new bridge reveal now? I don't know. Mary, are you going to be able to join us at all today, or are you going to be out all day?
I think the best way to approach it actually is by boat.
Oh, really? Okay.
To get the best view of it.
From which direction?
We'll just go from the docks and follow me.
Okay, hang on. There's a chest here full of boats.
There's 2 boats currently at the dock.
At least I thought there was a chest full of boats.
This looks pretty good. I like this. Ooh, do we want to do... Wait, hold on. Before I do make anything else down here, do we want to put, like, a little bit of boardwalk down here? So then we can, like, stretch it out a little bit so there's a bit of a pier?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Ooh, oh, yeah, so... yeah, I like that. Okay, we'll do that. Alright, I'm out of food again!
Mm.
I swear I'm eating all of the fish. Do you know, I've been eating a lot of fish recently as well. I actually have been eating a lot of fish recently.
I know where my boats went.
I like fish. Fish is great.
Yeah.
Oh, Pika, if you wanted to do a tour of your area, we could do that as well if you want. Not necessarily, actually, wait. Oh no! Today we were supposed to be doing tours. It's the last Minecraft stream before we break up for Christmas.
We still have time to do that.
Yeah. We can take a look at Tim's area. We can take a look at, and Mary is gonna be out all day. Oh, this is like the worst timing for everything.
It's okay. There'll be.
Don't worry. I tell you what.
Stream around Christmas, right?
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna do what we'll do is we'll do the server tour as the first Minecraft stream back. So let me just quickly...
Give people time over the Christmas break.
Yeah, like, build wherever you want. And then on Wednesday the 8th will be the server tour. So it'll be like a welcome back, Happy New Year. Let's take a look at the server and what people have been building.
Okay. Well, in that case, do we want to save Laney's bridge for then? Or do we want to do it now anyway?
We'll do the bridge today. Because Laney's gonna self-combust if we don't.
I felt the soul leave my body when she said that.
Yeah, I know, right? I knew that was gonna happen. I could feel the heat coming off of you.
It's why I asked, I didn't tell.
It's like a Dementor just started to suck the happiness from me.
You're being so dramatic. Okay, so we boat by night or boat by day?
Either one works.
Ooh, yeah, actually, this is a good idea.
Night might be pretty good.
Night might be pretty good. Oh, do you have lights and stuff?
It's lit up, yeah.
Ooh, is it RGB?
It's not RGB.
Do you have any boats? You've got a boat, haven't you?
There's a
boat. There's a boat here. There's a boat over there.
Okay, let me take the front seat.
You want to control it, eh?
Yes, I do. I can't get in. Hang on. There we go. Now you get in behind. Ooh.
We're about to be attacked.
No, we're not. There we go.
Okay, so just...
Coming?
I mean, I know where we go. Okay, so just
No,
follow
I know,
the
I know
island
where we're
around.
going. We're going down the ravine.
Not this river.
Isn't it?
Go
Oh,
around
no,
the
that's where the other.
spawn.
That's where the first bridge is. Yeah.
Yeah, go around the spawn.
Oh, look, there's a creeper there.
And a turtle.
Okay.
All right.
So I've
This
got
is why
Molly
I
with
wish
me
I could
now.
join the server, because I would love to be the token helper. I love helping. Oh yeah, like we really could do with people that are willing to just be like, all right, go fetch some sand for me. You know, I kind of did that to Tim at the beginning. I told him to chop down the entire tree farm.
All right, here we go.
Here
Down
we
this
go.
river.
Here it is. I'm looking down. I'm looking down. I'm still looking down. Hold on. Tell me when it comes into view.
Molly says, gunning for my
Should
pack
be
mule
fairly
job.
soon.
Very soon.
Okay, look up.
Oh, look at that! Oh my goodness, that looks amazing.
Put a
Oh,
lot
yeah,
of
coming
work
up
into this
behind.
one.
Uh-oh, I can hear a drowned.
Oh, wow. Oh, something's dying.
It was me.
Oh, sorry.
I think you turning the boat clipped me into the wall.
Oops, sorry. Damn, look at that.
You're able to climb up the hill here somewhere.
Yeah, we still need to terraform this this little bit of river here. Look at that.
I mean, I had an idea.
Unfortunately, because it's been filled up with water already, we can't just dynamite it.
You can actually.
Oh, really? Well, yeah, you could replace the water with TNT.
You'd have to do it methodically. But if you place a sand on top of a TNT, when you light it, the sand will fall onto the TNT.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And essentially make a depth charge.
Yeah, I saw a video on that one. Getting TNT to work underwater. Oh, watch out!
Oh, yeah, under attack. That's okay, I'm used to it.
So, I call this Dragon Bridge.
Ooh.
Named after the town in Skyrim.
Is everybody up here? Is everyone safe?
I'm nearly there. I just killed that skeleton.
I thought, since I did such a poor job on the towers last time, I'd just make the tower a part of the bridge.
Yeah, oh my goodness, look at the pixel work. Look at the pixel art. Oh my goodness.
Yes, I did 4 dragon insignias.
Ah, damn. This looks so good.
You can follow me down here.
Follow you down? Where are we going? Mary? Mary's gotta go. Alright, Mary. No worries.
Down in here. Watch your step.
Do have a good rest of your day, and we'll catch you later.
So I plan on I'm thinking of putting like a small bar in here.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
No idea what I'd call it as of yet, but that's the idea.
It'd be a cool little hangout place, a place to drink.
Down here,
yeah, you got a fully enclosed version of so you got this massive bridge on the outside, which you can just go straight across, but then you go down the stairs. These bars are a little dangerous because you can walk straight across them.
Yeah, we can make.
Forgive me for not idiot-proofing my bridge.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Dory, you can never truly idiot-proof something. They just make a better idiot.
You can continue going down.
And you continue going down, and you're down in the... This is like the Watchman's area.
Yes. That's the staging area.
Oh, there's the... Do you know what? We should have come here during the day. Hang on.
Or at least when it wasn't raining.
No, wrong one. Time. Set. Day. And the
Some
rain
things
should
are
stop
cooler
as
during
well,
the day.
actually.
Slash
In theory.
weather clear.
Yeah. No, I know. It's just sometimes when you set it today, it'll clear the weather as well.
But it did not.
It did not. There we go.
Someone is fishing.
That looks really good.
I will tell you, it was a pain in the ass. But I thought, these walls look too bland.
Yeah, no, I get it.
That's who's fishing.
I really appreciate pixel art when it's like very limited and you only have so many places that you can set something to make it work. And especially this kind of pixel art as well is very reminiscent of Atari, because Atari has got long pixels. And I like that. So like it's like he's specifically speaking to my love and desires. I like it. That looks great. No, it definitely wasn't doing that. And this is the God's
Dragon
place.
Bridge.
This looks amazing, dude. Like, obviously I was here when he first cut out these sections, and at first I was like, I'm gonna let him cook. I haven't got a clue what he's doing, but I'm gonna let him cook.
It is a pretty cool fishing spot.
Yeah. This is really good, man.
Feel like I'm in the Lego movie Double Decker Bridge.
You've done a really good job here. This is really incredible. This is way more than I was expecting it to be.
I took on people's criticism of like, not enough detail.
Not enough tower. Need to make tower bigger.
I was like, screw you, I make tower downwards instead of up. Make tower down out of spite.
Yeah. It looks fantastic, dude. You've done an amazing job.
Thank you. It was a lot of work.
One question. This is all deep slate, isn't it?
This all came from the hole.
This all came from the hole.
All of it. And this barely made a dent in my supply.
So, what you're saying is this part of the island build needs to be built in deep slate.
Crap.
That's fine. I've got loads of deep slate, and I've got lots of ideas for deep slate designs.
Well, the next bridge is yours.
I was thinking about the canal whilst building the bridge and what the idea for that could be.
Yeah.
Because just making a river seems a bit simple.
You could do it. Oh, dude, if you wanted to do a canal,
I was thinking of doing like an actual canal, doing more terraforming than this, and have there be like a town that goes along both sides of it.
Oh, that would be really cool, dude. Yes.
And I was thinking that I was thinking of like, what would the lore of like that canal be? And I was thinking that this long stretch here is a. Let me cook here. I was thinking that this whole stretch of river here was created in a battle a long time ago, where the Ender Dragon crashed along the earth and created a line in the ground.
Oh, dude, I know you've only just started playing Guild Wars 2, but have you been reading the lore on Guild Wars 2?
I have not.
Have you? Do you notice in the map of Guild Wars 2 there's this big purple streak going all the way through the map?
No. No. No.
Yeah, one of my favorite dragon from Guild Wars 2 is Kralikatoric, and he woke up and was like, you know what? Screw all of your kingdoms, and he just burned a line through 3 different countries.
Nice.
He is sick. He is. Oh, I've got a knife.
Annie, what have you got in your hand?
A knife.
A knife. No! But I'm thinking, yeah, canal.
But yeah.
Like, I'll make the canal and then open it up to other people to make deep slatey buildings along the outside.
Yeah, I think you've got a good idea. What it should be is like all of the buildings are like built into the rock face, into the side. So it's not necessarily like buildings on top of hills. It's built into the hills. Like a lot of these like circular turret like parapets, but it goes all the way along. That would be really interesting. Damn.
That's what my idea was, anyway.
Yeah, no, I like it. I like it. So the idea is that this crack in the continent was caused by the Ender Dragon just plowing through, and people basically making the best of it.
It's like, fuck it, we got a new river. Yeah, when in Rome.
Yeah, when in rivers, by Jeans. No, well done, man. This build looks amazing.
It's my what?
Third
build now?
Third big build, yeah.
Well, I wouldn't. I was gonna say I wouldn't call my whole a build. It's like an anti-build.
It's an anti-build, yeah. Sorry, Robin. We don't. Obviously, yeah. There's like with so many people in the voice chat now. It's a little bit different for the text chat, but I'm sure Tim will be back very soon.
I'm trying to keep in contact with everyone either in game or in YouTube.
Yeah. So don't feel awkward. Feel free to
Jesus
just
Christ! Why is he attacking me?
What? What did I do?
This at the end. Enderman's after me.
Oh.
Where you going?
I didn't even look at him, and he's after me.
Oops.
Coward! Come back and fight me.
There are several mean words with intent that I would say to this Enderman.
There he is. He's freaking out down at the...
I will take him out myself.
I'm slowly making my way back towards the town.
Wait, are you going on foot or on boat?
On foot. I walked across the bridges. I went across
Tall man versus human airplane. Who wins?
I went from one bridge to the other bridge, and then I walked across.
I'm gonna go clean up the boat litter then.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, we've got a nasty habit of leaving boats around, and then, you know, turtles get stuck in them, and it's all a thing. This section though, you might have seen it in the thumbnail. This is where I took a screenshot saying I'm outstanding in my field.
Yeah, Scarecrow. Hey.
Welcome back, Tim.
It's not about what Lainey did, but about what the Enderman thinks Lainey did. That's true. Yeah, what did Lainey do? That's the question. What did you do to cause the Enderman to want to kill you? I came all the way over here and didn't bring oak with me.
Well, it's probably because...
Oh, there's oak in the...
I mean, you know, it's probably because I said...
Oh, yeah, true, yeah. Yeah, you definitely shouldn't be using words like that. Not on YouTube.
Bet it's because the Enderman placed out a special block there, and then when it came back, it found a bridge instead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's mad that you built a bridge.
If I got big enough, YouTube would high-five me instead.
That's true, yeah. I mean, yes.
They can't be mad, I didn't actually say anything.
Oh, sorry, Marley, do you want me to give you back a boat? Because apparently Aneurin just ran back to town.
I did. I wanted to go across the two bridges.
Where are you?
I'm in town.
No, I'm looking for Marley.
And now, as I said, Bridge 3 is up to everyone else.
Yeah. Oh, can we get the map put back, please?
Wherever it was put.
I think Tim took it, so we might have to... Looks good though, doesn't it?
Mm.
It's really coming along. Like, we haven't really even built much.
No, there's a lot of free real estate.
Yeah, there is. Like, all this area is free real estate.
I want to see what that little alcove in the southwest is there.
Southwest?
Like that little lake in that you can
It's a
see
perfectly circular lake, yeah.
I'm also just looking at this the sandy bit down here in the southern point of the island.
Oh, yeah, so I was talking about this earlier. What we're going to do is we're going to turn basically all of this area into beach. And we're going to make it like a cliffside. So we're going to use stone to make all this into a jagged cliffside. And then we're going to continue the ocean wall or the sea wall from here. And we're going to go do.
Don't know if you remember, but I said that there was a hidden ruined end, a nether portal on
We
this
found
island.
it, yeah, we found it today.
It's in that little ravine near that beach.
Yeah. So we're gonna have
I was
to.
like, ha!
Oh,
I
it
didn't
was
know
in
whether or not
there.
we're gonna be using it for anything, but we probably won't.
It's so close to the town one. We can probably just dig it up and salvage the
Yeah, probably.
The obsidian.
So if someone wants to do that, feel free to go and do that.
Absolutely, I need obsidian.
So this little interesting pink bit in the middle here. This is Mary's build, and she's built herself a little mushroom house. We won't go there right now because Mary can't be with us at the moment. But yeah, this is Mary's little build, and it looks really cool. And I like that it's kind of standing out from everything else. We need to figure out some way to build around it without impacting Mary's build.
Our beach is being occupied by
Oh,
skeletons.
oh no.
Where? Ah!
Oh, Lainey, did you beat me to the obsidian?
I didn't grab it, no.
Oh, okay.
So, two things I've never seen before. An animated version of a person that speaks when they speak on stream, and a person's Minecraft character being shown if they're in voice chat. That's really cool. Oh, yeah, so what we're doing is we're using... I'm using a PNG tuber engine called 𝗬𝗂𝗄𝗏, and it's specifically for PNG tubing. If you want to do like VTubing, that's a lot more animated, and it's also a lot more complicated. It can be really expensive. I actually did the math, and I discovered that actually doing PNG tubing, if you're hiring someone to do the art for you, is way more expensive. Because everything, whether it be eyes blinking, mouth open, different poses, that can only be, that's a completely different artwork. So quite often people will pay, or will charge, I should say, for like the whole artwork and maybe a few edits and changes, which can get really expensive. Like I looked into it and people were saying there's like $30. So thankfully, Kiko's an artist. I can't afford to have, $30 per scene, and I've got 8 scenes, and yeah, and there's more to come in the future. We're gonna add a lot more poses. As for the characters, the Minecraft characters, we use a program called 𝗬𝗏𝗃, which links into your Discord account, and then you can set an avatar. So I took screenshots of people in game, sent them their image, and then they uploaded it to their 𝗬𝗏𝗃.
It only just occurred to me that I'm staring at you.
Yeah, you are. He's just looking up at me like...
What are we building today, Daddy Annie?
Oh no, don't, no.
I'm like the little Minecraft child.
Didn't know what to describe it other than animated. Sorry, don't need to be sorry. That's all good. You're his god.
That's okay.
Yeah, you don't need to apologize.
Yes,
like
you are my god.
No one should apologize for ignorance. At the end of the day, we're all born ignorant, and I've still come over here without bringing bloody oak.
Hold on, I've got oak. I've got oak. I've got oak.
This isn't oak. Why did you bring so much?
The chest is full. I can't put it down.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Don't be sorry for that. Feel free to ask questions. You know, we're all born ignorant, and that's fine. It's what we choose to do afterwards is what matters. I don't know what Laney's laughing at, but I'm terrified.
Sorry, it just reminded me of a comedian stand-up set where he just said that all babies are racist.
They are. They are, actually. That's true.
Mm.
That is actually
The problem
true.
is just some babies don't grow out of it.
No, but that's actually true. Is that you know, when you're at that point in your life where everything is all about instinct and everything like that, it's you are looking for members of your tribe. And ooh, bloody hell, I just punched myself in the mic. And did you bring fences? By any chance? Perchance?
I didn't know you needed them.
No, okay.
That's
I just want
okay.
my shulker back, so that's why.
Fine. I'm gonna have to run back. Yeah. So instinctually, you know, white babies look for white faces, black babies look for black faces. I am out of food again. Asian babies look for Asian faces. You know, whichever part of Asia you're from. That's just natural. That's perfectly normal. I just realized a mistake on this build, and I have never seen it before, but now it's annoying me. Tim.
Oh, I see.
What are you doing? What is this?
Just one block is wrong.
Just one, and I noticed it. Now I'm not going to be able to unnotice it. Thanks,
Your brain
Tim.
is beginning to itch.
It actually is, yeah. Asian baby's looking for an A in their exam.
You can't say that!
He can.
No, but you can't.
I can't. No, I can laugh at it, though.
Absolutely.
Oh, my goodness. Love it.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
he's safe.
was I being bad when I was calling him Tim Fung?
No. He's Tim Fung for the whole family. Oh no! I did. Sorry, no, I did bring them. Okay, it's all good. I was about to say I didn't bring wood again. All right. Let's see. What? Why is that one? Oh, it's just shadow. Okay. Does anyone local to me have a bucket?
I do.
You're not local.
I will be in about 15 seconds.
All right. Eight, 7.
Locked
I
on
have a
target.
6.
Meow.
Oh crap!
What?
I'll take the one with
I
water in it.
just-
Thank you.
I have a bucket. What do
Too
I do?
late.
I got one as well.
Ooh.
There you go. Done.
I'm already 4 parallel universes ahead of you.
Okay, so what I was thinking was, because I was saying about like another pier, I realized that I actually talked about doing this before because I wanted some way of getting over to the iron farm. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do like a wooden boardwalk just out to the edge there. Like not all the way out, but just out a little bit.
Okay.
So, I actually need to dig up a lot of this sand here. Because I'm going to want to swap it with, like, dirt or something. I know we've got, like, tons of sand. Like, we've got literal multiple chests just full of sand at this point. And,
You mentioned mining sand, and I just had, like, Vietnam flashbacks of building the dome.
Need to go to sleep 7 a.m. Sounds like my sleep schedule.
Oh, goodness.
It's rough in its course, and it gets everywhere.
I already did that joke. Nah. I did that joke earlier.
No, but I've got actual PTSD.
Well, thank you for joining us, Robin.
Yeah, absolutely. Welcome again. Not just to the stream, but to the Discord too.
Post-traumatic sand disorder.
It wasn't meant to be a waterfall. It just kind of fell and became that way.
I have to say it again out loud.
Yes, you do.
Post-traumatic sand disorder.
Yeah. We heard.
Do you want me to bring dirt?
No. I think this is gonna be. I basically just need to. No. Stop. Cease. Don't.
No, Marley, really, you're not helping. That's just why I just asked him, do you want dirt?
Don't do it.
God,
Not
and
even
it peeking just... I think you blew out your microphone.
Hey, Tyler RX. There we go. Tyler X. No, Tyler X. There we go. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? This is probably people's favorite game that I play. No, not Minecraft. Figuring out what people's usernames say. Maybe we can.
It's a bit like the game that Bowling for Soup played last night.
Yeah, right. Trying to figure out understand the Australians.
Do they play 1985?
Just say Rex. Okay, no worries. They did 1985. That was their finale song.
It's one of their best.
Technically it is their best. Like when it comes to sales, like that is the best song that they've ever had, and fair enough because it's a damn good song.
Dirt.
Pretty sure if they released another 1985 this year, it'd be about 2010.
Sorry?
To the time that 1985 was released.
Oh, yeah.
Now, in comparison, if they made that song again, going back the same amount of time, it would be called 2010.
Yeah.
Because 1985 the song was 25 years ago.
Yeah. The 1985 released 19 years, because it's actually, they technically did do a new sort of like a sequel to 1985
called 1996.
No, it's called sorry, I'm trying to think while doing things. That's never a good idea. It's called Wouldn't Change a Thing. That didn't work. Hang on. Yeah, it's called Wouldn't Change a Thing, and it's a song talking about how in there's something missing here. What's going on? Oh, there it is. Right. He said, the song goes, I sang about 1985, 19 years after 1985. So that kind of answers that question. Why is it not... why will this not fill in?
I think it's because we need to fill this middle bit here. So
Water will only fill in like that when you have a 1-block layer. That's why the canal is so shallow.
Right. Okay, it's starting to go. Watch out!
Ooh.
Ow! Why is he going to me? You were closer! There we go. This is a best friend's SMP? Kind of, I guess.
No, Anna hates me.
Oh yeah, that too. And
Banned you today.
one of
The
these
best
has to be. One of these has to be wrong. Oh, hang on, I found it. I found one that was wrong. Maybe that one. I'm getting it. Hang on. I think this wall didn't get properly filled in.
Water physics hard.
Water physics are not hard, they're just annoying. There's a divot here, look. But I can't work out which block it is. Ah, screw it. Hang on.
The Lanykins is on the scene.
Can I have... Oh, wait, I can just chuck any block down, it's fine. I'm gonna start drowning soon. Right. Yeah. Fill that square. Oh, no, take that out. Take those out.
No, give me bouquet. I can fix this.
No, take them out.
Okay, I watch and laugh.
Mm-hmm. It's called wizard magic. I has it. Yeah, I could either fill the water in level by level, or I could leverage the fact that I'm an operator.
He did the sad walk away.
Yeah.
I will not do this as a man. I will cure this sickness as a god.
Vibe check literally, like, we were chatting with someone else earlier about this. Vibe check literally just means, like, we want to make sure that you are, you know, cool with our community, that you don't end up doing silly things. And obviously, you know, I don't know who you are, so we want to make sure that people don't join in the server and then, you know, start replacing people's walls with dynamite, you know?
Mm.
That's kind of a big deal. This is, this server is basically, we don't have a problem with pranks, but not destructive pranks. We don't want griefing. And so that's kind of what the vibe check is all about, just to make sure that people aren't, you know, spending hours and hours and hours building something one day only to find it destroyed the next and being very upset.
Yeah, Mary did a good one to me. She put 20 chickens in my house.
Yes, she did.
And they were all named Enderman in disguise.
So pranks are fine, just not destructive pranks. Not things that are gonna ruin people's day. I was gonna say, except for Laney's existence. That one, that's okay.
I don't know, I just had a really good idea.
No. Don't give Laney ideas. That's the other one, right? That's the other rule. No giving Laney ideas.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's
Oh,
up
no.
to anyone else.
No, I know.
Marley, do you need help?
Is Marley in trouble?
Sea child with a fork.
Sea child with a fork. Right, okay. So yeah, if you do want to join in the Minecraft server, you're welcome to do so. You won't necessarily be in the voice chat. This is obviously The voice chat is limited to people that I've known for a long time. But you would be welcome to join us in the server, and you can do your build. You can help us with the Hubtown build, if that's something that you're interested in. Otherwise, yeah, you know, you're welcome to. Come and join us over on Discord if you want to jump into the server. And go to the game library, which is a channel in the server. And go to the Virtual Fantastic, or the VF. Oh, I'm out of slabs. Go to the VF, Minecraft VF server. Sorry, I had to think there for a second. And tell us what your username is. And, you know, if you pass the vibe check, and there's a good chance that you will, we'll let you in. We'll whitelist the your username. And we'll let you know. Oh, my gear at the moment, because I'm doing a lot of underwater stuff, I've got some diamond, which I've got unbreaking and mending on. I still need to finish enchanting it, but I've also got a turtle shell so that I can do underwater stuff. And there's a very, very good chance that if you did join the Virtual Fantastic server, that Kiko or Mary, most likely Mary, will take you around to show you all of the builds. It's just something she do.
He hasn't even taken me everywhere yet. Like, she's shown me a lot of things, but then there's been other stuff where I'm like, okay, but I need to go do some other build stuff. And then she'll go, do you need materials?
That has kind of become a thing where I've had to turn around to someone and go, my guy, I appreciate it, but let me build. Laney.
Huh?
What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh dear. Actually, Tim was pretty fun for that as well. It's like, oh, come and check this out. Tim, I'm trying to build. My guy. I love you. My brother. But still.
Oh, and I placed one block. Come look. Look, literally nothing is different. I want you to check it out.
Go away! Oh my goodness! You and your sodding llamas! Begone! Oh wait, no, hang on. Could someone bring over some spruce logs?
Spruce logs?
Yeah, we need to do some of the underwater stuff. I need spruce logs.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, I can't do that. Okay. I'll just wait until we get spruce logs.
Are you gonna build the dock out anymore?
Maybe a little bit, but I don't really know, like, how far I want to go. I don't want to go so far out that we need loads of spruce logs just to fill up the space. But yeah.
Yeah, my full idea for my base is a steampunk airship where the ship itself is a floating island with a functional city on it, complete with lore.
Yeah.
I expect there to be a 25-minute Minecraft documentary within the next 3 months.
I need a TED Talk.
So, TED Talk's like, so I discovered that I had mental health issues when I built this giant hole in the ground. I thought to myself along the way, why was I doing this? And the answer, change a slide, boredom. Complete and utter boredom.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a second. It's not like an actual like vibe check thing that you have to do. It's just hang out, you know, be a part of the community, and
I was gonna say, I don't know. I like the idea of there being like a whole council deliberation, just like
council deliberation.
they're standing in a dark room surrounded by hooded figures, just like, you are being tested for the vibe check.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a multiple choice test or something.
Hey, Ice Prince, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
Is Among Us a good game, yes or no?
Incorrect.
Incorrect. The fact that you even thought about it means you are wrong.
Yeah, basically the thing is that
yeah, we just want to make sure the people aren't going to be assholes.
Yeah, the whole point of the vibe check, which I guess maybe we need to think of different words to explain, is that it's about integrating yourself as part of the community.
Yeah.
That's all. Like, it's not just a, hey, here's the keys, come on in. Because we do have like ground rules so that everybody can have a good time.
I seem to be the exception where I've been given the exclusive privilege to annoy the crap out of people.
Yeah,
I mean, you get the hammer bonk just as much.
Oh, you will.
It's like I've got the headphone dent, but it's your hammer.
I felt... I missed, sorry. Hang on, I missed. Okay. Have
a Chibi and Nyryn scuttle up and check your vibe. I envision that as seeing like a Chibi and Nyryn run up behind someone and just karate chop the back of their knees and see what their reaction is.
Checking your vibe, crack.
Get the back of their knees, they fall over, and depending on how you react to the Chibi Anays, whether you get into the server or not.
Exactly.
If you laugh along, you're in. If you go, ow, damn, ow, you're out. No pain allowed.
Kiko, can I get another stack over here?
I was actually hoping that you...
Need two there.
Right here. Okay. Chibi and Nyryn gnawing on ankles.
Just have Senor. It's not Sir Pello, it's Senor Pello. Put some respect on his name.
Yeah, so we use spruce under the water, and we use oak above the water, because it looks like it's wet.
Obligatory spruce the place up joke.
Spruce the place up. Alright. Calm down. I do the funnies around you. No worries, Robin. I hope you have a good rest. I mean, I was going to say rest of your evening, but it's not evening, is it? You got the same sleep schedule as me. You're going to bed at 7 a.m. So
nice and early.
I forgot how to do vibe checking. Just be a good person. There's no vibe check. It's just be a good person. It's just be a part of the community. We definitely need to pick a new name for this.
New name for the vibe check, you say?
Yeah. Right, hang on. It's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 2, 3. Okay,
about
so
the
3
ominous name of The Trials.
No, that's even worse.
The Gauntlet.
He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it.
Yo, I don't think he gets it, folks.
There's the cat next to the skeleton hut?
Yes, there is. That's my cat.
Oh, okay.
You're slow?
Apparently...
don't worry about it. We all have our moments.
Apparently,
No, so it's...
Marley must have a name tag.
Let me just clarify and clear everything up. The vibe check is just to make sure that you're not going to be an asshole, because I don't know who you are. Right? You could literally be someone that goes from server to server destroying people's builds. I don't know that. So, to be sure that someone is going to play nice on the server, we just check, see if you're, you know, if you're integrating with the community, or if you're You know, or if you're being disruptive. And usually we find that people that get really agitated and are like, oh, when are you going to let me on the server? It's like, that, we're not. You know, that's the key right there. Is like, oh, you're getting angry that we didn't let you on the server? Right. That's the warning sign right there. So don't think of it as oh, we are going to test you. There's going to be a written test, and you also need to do a lecture. It is literally just, we just want to make sure that you can vibe with the rest of us, rather than, you know, coming in and being a dick.
And that's 10 burpees.
And that's not saying that we think you are. That's just saying, I don't know you. And there's a lot of people's
builds. That's us
builds.
explaining our method.
Yeah, there's a lot of people's builds here that we really want to try to protect. Not just our own, but like everyone else who's building things. And of course yours as well in the future if you do join. So that's what the vibe check is. You don't have to worry. It's not something that you have to do. But it is something that we are going to, you know, just keep an eye on just in case. So you're cool. You're cool. Don't worry. Yeah, I'm gonna cry if I get a warning. Don't worry. Yeah, you're probably fine.
Just establish tenure.
Kiko, can I get some more of these things? Or can I get some spruce logs?
Where do you want it?
Well, I want them 3 blocks apart, so...
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, like
and
that?
And then down there, yeah.
Okay. Like, is there 3 in between?
Yeah, 3 in between. The same as the...
Okay.
It's been a while since I've harvested my farms. It's actually just been a while since I've been in my own base.
Right. Do we want to do... Hang on a minute. Do we want to do... let's do another one out as well.
It's been so long I expect to walk in here and hear cave noises. Just the strings, just a...
Yeah, so if you could...
A stadium or a seating area? Sorry, say again?
Y'all ever thought about adding a stadium and seating area? Ah, right, yeah. Hang on. So there are plans. Oh, you can name the cat Jelly if you want to. Go for it.
Jellycat.
Jellycat, yeah.
Ane told me extensively about his plans for the Lanekins execution pit.
Yeah, there will be a Lanekins execution pit when we've, you know, run out of uses for him.
Don't think you had any to begin with.
I'll make you trust me by working hard and helping. Well, that's great. That's definitely a good start. Hang on a minute. I'll show you the map. So this is Spawn Island. That there is the post office, which is there. It's not finished. Don't look. This here is our skeleton spawner, which is over there. We've got a whole dock area. We're now building a new dock area over here. The idea is to turn this entire place into one big city. That's the plan. We're going to make one massive city. The skin the cat has is a... Oh, right, okay. I didn't know that. I thought you were making a reference to Jellycat. So we started by, you know, that's the spawn location. So every time someone spawns, they spawn in the glitch. And then it still shows the trees on the tree farm. Oh, yeah, I guess we have to take the map down to do that. And then
we'll take a duplicate of the map.
Oh, we'll take a duplicate, yeah, right. And yeah, we're currently building this area out. So I can probably... Hang on, let me take these off. Do we have to... Hang on. Oh, I actually have to take it over there. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I'm too lazy for that. Yeah, so we're currently working here. What we're going to do is turn this into a much larger beach with a cliffside. And then we're going to continue the ocean wall around. And, Lainey, we're going to need another bridge.
Oh.
Lainey told me the next bridge is someone else's.
Oh, okay.
Or
That's fine.
everyone else's.
Oh, everyone else's. Yeah, we're going to need a bridge down here somewhere. So we've already got one big bridge that Lainey built going across there. And we got another bridge, which is really cool. I love this one that Lainey built. I mean, this one's cool too, but like he went above and beyond on that one. We want to get a bridge across here. Just make the next one. Let's just put some dirt across it. It'll be fine. We've got this little stone area here, which I'm thinking that Tim is going to build a castle on or something. But the idea of building like a stadium, there's an idea for doing a like a fun park, like a theme park, you know, like a Six Flags or Disney World or something. But that's going to be on a mushroom island, and we've got one like miles away that we're going to build it on, because I found a mushroom island that is as big as Spawn.
Dibs building the Spleef Arena.
These stay streaming or wipe my tears with a brush. That was a random thing to say indeed. But don't worry. We're going to keep going. We're currently on episode 3 of the Hubtown Saga. And it's going to be huge. Like,
yeah.
Huge. This doesn't even this is only half of Spawn Island. There's more. We just don't have the maps for it yet.
You know, I just realized that the map like that looks like a demonic Pac-Man.
Munching. The spawn section is munching Hubtown. Nice.
Pac-Man hungry.
Pac-Man hungers for souls.
I can't unsee it now.
Got any idea for the cherry blossom area? So we got 2 little cherry blossom areas. We're trying to keep this as pristine as possible for now. It will get used as something. This little cherry blossom area is actually one of Mary's builds. I can go to the little mushroom house. It's fine. We've already seen it plenty of times.
I kind of like the idea of just sort of leaving the larger forest as it is.
I want to, but I also want to, like, maybe we can turn it into like a national park or something like that.
Yeah. Well, there seems to be a lot of animals that just naturally congregate in there.
Enderman just teleported to me and then got hit and left. So this is what Mary built. She's got all of these cherry blossoms, but she built a pink little mushroom house in a little alcove, which we're gonna have to figure out ways of building around. But that's fine. It's fine. I'm not angry or anything.
Why don't I put it in a glass dome? To help preserve it.
just build a dome over Mary's house, and that's it. There we go.
And then dig a giant hole underneath it.
But not only that, okay, so it's not just what we've got here either. Everyone's got their own builds as well that they've gone off into the server to do. Laney's is the closest, but we're not actually going to do a server tour today. We're actually going to be doing a server tour on January 8th, because that's going to be our first Minecraft stream back after Christmas. Where did you just... Oh, was that you teleporting? Is that you teleporting, Tim? How many lower materials for the build you got in mind? Well, like I said, if you're doing something that is like kind of your own thing, you're very welcome to go off into the distance and find a nice little patch of dirt to call your own, and build wherever you like, and then we can like we'll do a server tour at some point and go to where people have built their own things, and we'll show them off on stream. That's kind of the goal. That's the aim. So only build this one out by 2. So I'm going to take the ends off.
Okay.
Then I'm going to take that one and that one. Oh, I've only got 1 block. Hang on. Do you have another oak block? Chuck an oak block in there. Oh, I suppose I could just put the slabs on top, but there we go.
I was going to say, do you need a slab or?
No, just put an oak block in there. Wait, why did you take the block away?
Like this?
Yeah, one another block there. Oh, like I said, I'll just use the slabs.
I didn't. Okay.
What I also need now is, do we have a crafting bench over here? I think I may have trailed off mid-sentence, but I have no idea what that sentence was. Oh, couldn't have been important.
Oh, this trader has red sand.
Oh, does he? That's useful. That doesn't look right. No, never mind. Never mind. Won't do that.
I think back to when you were playing Caverns of Mars and listening the remastered one and listening to the music in that when I was having my Minecraft crisis. Just listening to that, and I was thinking, oh my god, I'm having like a Bonnie Tyler moment right now. I need a hero.
Can I
need
use
to return that? I need to return that elytra I stole from Mary.
Can I use other biomes, or can we only use builds out of the map? Oh no, right. Okay, so the Spawn Island thing is. Hang on a minute. He said, "Be right back." Hang on. I'll wait till he gets back.
Yeah, actually, on that, I'm just gonna step away for 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Oh, everyone's leaving me. Okay, fine.
I just said I'm coming back.
Ponty, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
That's what Dad said when he went to get milk.
Yeah. I still can't
someone
drink
got your
dairy.
joke.
That's just mean. I'm lactose intolerant.
Okay.
Hey, son, I'm going to go get something you can't drink.
And never coming back. Yeah, outstanding in your field. Yep. Thank you. I'm glad someone appreciated that one. There's the field. This is the field I took that screenshot in.
Did you ever watch the Limmy show?
You know it's Minecraft. Oh, yeah, okay. I suppose that is this is my server.
And we serve at his leisure.
Indeed. Did I ever watch what?
The Limmy show.
Is that an Australian show?
No.
Then interesting. No, I didn't.
It is a British show.
The Linny Show.
Limmy. Limmy.
I've never heard of that. Hang on a minute. Hold on a second. I was going to say, hold on a second. Is that going to be like after the year 2000?
I don't know. I think so, probably.
Then probably not.
Yeah. You wouldn't know the show, but I'd say you definitely know Limmy himself.
Yeah, do I? That sounds ominous.
Have you ever heard the sentence, "What's heavier, a kilogram of steel or a
yes!
kilogram of feathers?"
It's obvious it's steel, because steel's heavier than feathers. Come on, that's so obvious.
No, but they weigh the same. They're both a kilogram.
No. Steel's heavier than feathers. No. You're not going to get me like that again.
I don't get that.
Steel is heavier than feathers. It's simple.
Well, since I had to explain it, I forgot where I was going with it.
All right, okay.
Moving on.
Yep. Yeah, so Ponty, this is my server from our, well, I say mine, our comrade. This is our server, and yeah, we're just like every fortnight we hang out, we play some Minecraft together. Other people are welcome to join the server. To join the server, you can join the Discord. And I'm not going to use the word vibe check again because it seems to be confusing people. But like, if you hang out on our server and you end up, you turn out to be a cool person, we will let you into the server.
If you hang out on our server, we shall ghost you.
Yeah. That's never happened.
Can I join the Minecraft server now?
No.
And you get nothing back.
That has never happened. Don't listen to Laney. He's not trustworthy. He's Australian.
Everything's upside down here.
Everything's upside down here.
All of our lies are truths, and our truths are lies. It's like
That's a good film.
It's like the two gate guardians. One that lies and one that tells the truth.
I know a perfect way of dealing with that.
Kill one and ask the other.
Kill one and ask him if he's dead.
No. This one lies.
Yeah.
It's the perfect plan.
The actual answer, the correct answer is, ask them both. If you were the other one, what would you say?
I'm already confused.
Yeah. So, in theory, they should both give you the same answer.
No, easy. You just have to turn them against each other. Would you kill the other?
Would you kill the other? Do you think that the guard is? Would you kill them? Yes. Now, were you telling the truth or lying?
Do you want to? No, it's easy. You ask one question. Are you a liar?
No. No, because they both say no.
Exactly. So you could be like, aha, I got you. And they'll be like, no, you didn't. I'm the liar. He tells the truth. Aha! The easiest way to beat them is frustrate them.
That's frustrating me.
You don't get it, Anne. That's how I operate.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'd beat them by annoying them.
Bigolass, welcome to the stream.
They let me pass just to shut me up.
Yeah, actually, that's a really good point. Use the negative charisma to your advantage.
Hey, you go low enough, it becomes a nat 20.
It does every single time. That's how charisma should be. I've always believed that charisma in D&D shouldn't be a 0 to 20 scale. Oh, 0 to, I guess, 0... Was it 0 to 20? Yeah, it is, isn't it? And then it should be... It should be a minus. That's how I'm convinced
that, like, Logan Paul gets women.
Yeah, gets anything, to be fair. Yeah, no, I reckon that charisma should be able to go into the negatives. And you've basically got anti-charisma. So you're just annoying everyone you're in the room with. Like, they hate... You walk into a room and piss everyone off.
I was like, dude, I will literally give you, like, $1 million to shut up.
Yeah. I reckon anti-charisma could be really fun as a mechanic in D&D.
I mean, I kind of did that in the first D&D campaign I played. I played this giant, lovable, just strong idiot with no charisma called Lunk.
You could also place your weapon on the ground and ask one, is that weapon on the ground or floating in midair? That's a really good question, actually.
Ask them both, is that weapon on the ground? No.
And they both say no, and you're like, what? Wait, you both say no? It's like, you think that's ground?
Easy, you just put one hand on them and ask, am I touching you?
That's another good one. No, I think the the official response, the correct way of doing this is to ask them, if you were the other one, what would your answer be? The liar would wait. The one telling the truth would lie, and the liar would also lie. Wait, that doesn't make sense. I can't remember how to do it. Oh no, I've forgotten.
I think
I'm not as smart as I thought I
biggest,
was.
No, I think the big mistake you've made here is that question is very open-ended.
Yeah,
so
that's
what
true.
what they say might not even be a truth or a lie. It's just what they think.
Ooh, oh, actually, no, that is the I can't remember how I'm gonna have to dedicate a little bit more brain power to be able to actually answer this question. But that is the question. If you were the other one, what would you say?
You're going with the implication that they have like an omniscient power to just be able to know whether what they're about to say is true or false.
Oh, no. But that's the thing, is that usually the gate guards are guarding 2 gates. And it's which one is the correct gate. You either go through the wrong gate and die, or you go through the correct gate and survive. And so the gate guards, you've got to ask them, if you were the other one, what would you say? And then you pick the opposite. Because they would both lie. So the liar would pick the opposite of what the truth sayer would say. And the truth sayer would pick the opposite of what is true, because that's what the liar would say. And that's why you can go through the door that they say isn't the right one, because they're both lying at that point.
One would say go through gate 1, the other would say go through gate 2.
No, they wouldn't.
They both
And
say
then you
go
find
through
out
gate
there's a
1.
gate 3.
So then you go through gate 2?
No, right, okay, so if the true gate is gate 1, and the truth sayer would say 1, then the liar would say that the truth sayer says 2. And then when you ask the truth sayer, you'd say, which is the correct door? The liar would say 2. So the truth sayer would say 2. So they both say 2, and then you go through number 1. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Like I said, I had to dedicate a little bit of extra brain power. I had to shift over some of my processes.
Yes,
but that's how you do it.
I can see that is definitely one of the more complicated ways of doing it.
That's the technically the official way of doing it.
Yeah, that's that is safely within some box somewhere.
Yeah.
And if you listen carefully, audience, you can hear the extra fans in Aneurin's head kicking up.
They really are right now. My head is currently boiling. But no, I like Ponty's idea as well. The idea that sorry, I had to take a drink there. The idea, just put your sword down and say, is the sword on the ground? And I was like, no. Okay, you're the liar.
Did you sleep with the other's wife?
Yeah. Did you sleep with the other guy's wife? Yes. Damn.
No, did you? They both say yes. And then they start fighting.
That's a problem.
Now that's the way you find out. One of them says, the truth teller says yes, and then the liar gets angry at them. That's how you figure out which one's telling the truth.
I brought all of my resources with me back to the chests to realize that I didn't have any space left in my inventory.
Just imagine that. You say that to those 2 guards. The truth teller says yes, and then the liar's just like, I love you, and starts choking the other one.
Actually, Ponty said that. Yeah.
𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵.
I think charisma, anti-charisma is a thing that needs to happen in D&D. That is 100% a great idea.
I did say before, you can have negative charisma.
Yeah, but all it really does is, negative charisma in D&D doesn't actually do that. What it does is it just makes you, you fail every roll. If you got negative charisma, you can't get negative charisma naturally. You can only get negative charisma due to debuffs and having a low charisma to start with. But I mean, actually having anti-charisma, being, so annoying, people will tell you things just so you would go away. So, instead of having, I've got a charisma of 3, and this gives me a debuff of 4, so I'm at -1, you start at -1. And a debuff would actually increase your charisma. Because what the debuff would do is bring you closer to 0.
That's one
I
thing
reckon that's a good idea.
I've always felt conflicted about when playing D&D, that getting a bad roll always means that you fail. Or at least that's how my DM always does it, where if you get a bad roll, that means you fail. It means whatever you wanted to do just doesn't succeed in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I don't
not like a degree of success, but you didn't roll very good. You've just fail outright.
Yeah, I understand why DMs do play like that, because it's just easier than arguing with people as to why you gave this person leeway and not the other person. If you go by the book, then, people can't really argue. And ultimately, there is one absolute rule in D&D. DM is right.
I agree with that.
Yeah. But,
the problem is when you cook by the book, you lose creativity.
You do to a certain extent, but it also results, especially if you don't necessarily know your whole group, or if some people are new, you need to make sure that there are that there's no one questioning why someone got a certain result. So, sometimes it's just, that's the way it is, that something is actually easy to notice, so all you need is a really low roll, and people are successful on a really low roll, and then someone else will turn around and go, wait, why did they get that on a low roll? That doesn't make any sense. I rolled higher than them last time, and I didn't get it. And the answer to that was, yeah, but the thing that they're looking at is more obvious than the thing you were looking at. But that starts arguments.
I think that's just a feeling that I got from playing in other modules, like Monster of the Week and Blades in the Dark, where you have the basic roles like in any other tabletop RPG, but they have in their rule sets degrees of failure depending on what you roll, instead of just you succeed or you fail.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and in D&D, D&D does have that. In D&D, you don't just have success or fail. A 1 is always a fail.
It is a catastrophic failure.
Yeah, a catastrophic or critical fail. So that's always going to be the case. But I just realized I put this fence around the inside of this, but I don't have fences around the inside. Why did I put all this fence here? Yeah, so a 1 is always a catastrophic fail, or a critical fail, or whatever, fumble. Fumble is the word we used to use. That's because I used to play Blood Bowl, and it wasn't called a critical fail, it's called a critical fumble, and I kind of just took that into everything that I did after that. So anyone who plays it as, you know, this is absolutely a fail, you failed, you know, go to fail jail, you're wrong. That's not how you play. Sorry, DM, no, you're wrong. This is the time when the DM is wrong, right? That's not how that works. There should always be degrees of success and failure, except for, like, really difficult things to do.
Yeah, like things with high DCs or high likelihood of failure.
Like, well, an example is, during one of the D&D games that we did, I rolled to charm a blood drake, because my reasoning was, I'm dragonborn, that's a dragon, we're both kind of dragons, surely I can charm him. And our DM took my reasoning with an eye roll, and he said, all right, fine, I will let you attempt to charm that blood drake, but you have to get a critical 20. And of course I rolled a crit 20. And he's just like,
I still remember that to this day, like a film playing in my head, where the DM turned to you when you were trying to make your case. Now, this is a thing that you cannot do in the game if you go by the rule
This
book.
is not something you can do.
Yeah, you cannot charm it because it doesn't count as a creature, it's a monster. But you made your case, and for roleplay reasons, that's why it was fun. That's why it was funny.
But he didn't want it to
doing
succeed.
Something ridiculous.
In the campaign I played, we had a similar moment where the guy who normally played like the edgelord characters, he instead was playing like an anti-edgelord.
Well, hang on, let Kiko finish.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good. But yeah, so the way he looked at it was, because it was such a ridiculous scenario if you looked at the rules, but if you looked in the lore of the world he was building, that's why he went, okay, I'm going to throw you a bone. This is something that should not happen.
Yeah.
But sometimes impossible things happen. Therefore, if you take this D20 and roll it and get a natural 20...
Yeah,
I will allow it, and I will figure out how to make this into your pet.
Yeah, that was kind of the part that he didn't want to do, is try to figure out what rules I would use.
Yeah. Well, that was the best thing, is that he made up a sheet just for your blood drake.
Well, it was kind of it was a once per battle effect that I could have the blood drake run over and attack someone for me.
Yeah, something like that.
But
yeah, I'm never going to forget the way how you rolled it, you cheered, and he just clapped his head into his hands.
Yeah, it was just... Yeah, he said, okay, but you have to take this dice and roll a 20. I rolled a 20, and he's like, motherfucker!
Because now he has to do extra things.
We had our own thing like that happened in our campaign, where we had gotten to a point where we were asked by Michael Jackson's Thriller zombie warlock necromancer.
What?
I'm
confused.
We found a tent in the middle of nowhere where inside there was a lot of zombies doing the Thriller dance, because there's like a Michael Jackson necromancer in there.
Okay. This wasn't D&D, was it?
This was in D&D.
This was D&D, okay.
This was Dungeons and Dragons. We were in a fantasy world.
Bro, you're like explaining how the donkey from Shrek and the dragon happened. I know.
So we get sent on a quest to recover like a really ancient book from a banshee by this necromancer. Because we need to get information off the necromancer about where the big bad of the campaign is. And we find this banshee, and we're about to start combat. But when the guy in our party that normally plays like the biggest edgelord ever, he had just started a new character like 2 sessions ago, which was like a tall as crap vampire paladin.
Oh damn!
That has a curse on him where if he kills anything, he gets smited.
Oh. That's a little awkward as a hero for a for a D&D sesh.
He wields 2 tower shields, no weapons.
Oh, he's a defender, right? Yeah.
He was a defender.
Okay, interesting.
And he approaches this banshee, and he wanted to seduce the banshee.
Oh no, that's bad. That's.
And our DM, DM said, okay, if you can actually say something here that might actually
shield hero
affect the banshee, may entice her to you, and roll a natural 20, I will let you do this.
Oh no!
And then this guy
always happens.
And then this guy, completely out of character, I felt rizzed up by what he then he went on to say. I'm like, oh my god, because this guy was like, you'd think he was like anti-women or something, but then he just comes out with the most out-of-pocket shit, and I'm like, whoa. And then of course, nat 20.
Yep.
Perfectly seduces the banshee, and the banshee just gives us the book.
Nice. Well done. I watch a D&D YouTuber actually. One of the things that they were saying was like the difficulty rating on a roll. This isn't the official way of playing it, but a good way to do a difficulty rating on a roll is you've got to make them role play for it. So if you you're saying like roll to seduce. If you can come up with something really seductive to say, then the roll should be lower. Because you've used your role playing to do a part of it.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah. And I think that's a really good example.
That's what D&D is at its core. It's a role-playing game.
Exactly. Roles are supposed to help you out when there's a decision to be made, not when, you don't necessarily have to roll for everything. And I think that's something that a lot of new DMs don't necessarily get. Is that they think, oh, right, well, they're going to do this, therefore we need to roll for it.
Yeah, this is D&D, not Dungeon Dice Monsters.
Dungeon Dice Monsters is fun, though.
Yes, it is. But it's D&D, not Dungeon Dice Monsters.
Sorry, guys. We've kind of like left everyone behind because they're all like they're talking D&D. We have no idea what they're saying.
Conti's been following.
But no, it's we are nerds. Maybe you know this.
The last thing I'd say on like the rolling debacle is that I liked how they did it in Blades in the Dark, where for all your rolls you rolled a d6, and you had to go from like this, from 6 to 1. 6 was a yes and, 5 was a yes, 4 was a yes but. 3 is a no but, 2 is a no, 1 is a no and.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah,
that sounds very much like Monster of the Week.
Yep, I played both.
Is it same rules?
It's pretty well close to same rule set. I played both of those things. They're both really fun to play.
I've never played Monster of the Week. I do want to. But
I played a mundane when I played it.
Yeah. I remember you telling me about that one last time.
that random guy who just got pulled into this world of magic and monsters. Who
he has no idea.
And he had his magical Yakuza bat.
Yeah. So I would recommend if people want to learn more of that story to go watch the previous Minecraft episode. But no, yeah, Monster of the Week is like a really fun system from what I've seen, and I would love to give it a shot one day. Maybe even do some streaming of it. Who knows? But yeah, who knows? Who even cares? That's the better question. I'm glad that some of you are following along. Sorry to leave people behind if I did.
Started speaking in hieroglyphics.
Yeah. So this is how you say this in ancient Egyptian.
All right, time for the Icelandic hour.
We get Mary and start speaking Finnish.
No nin.
Nonin? For anyone who doesn't know that joke, which would probably be 90% of the people in the world.
Raise his hand.
Nonin is like a Finnish phrase, which literally means anything. Like, you can answer nonin to mean yes. You can answer nonin to mean no. You can answer nonin to mean I don't know. I'm okay. It's just one of those words. It means whatever is contextually necessary at that moment. Yeah.
Like, I'd imagine just a guy...
It can mean things like, oh, beans.
Yeah, that too, yeah.
Like, a guy who has, like, a Finnish phrase book is walking around Finland. It's just like, excuse me, do you know where the train station is? No, nin. Flicks through book. What? There's like an entire glossary of all of the different definitions. An entire book just for no nin. You're like, which one did he mean?
Funny you should mention that. There is a book called No Nin. Which is literally just explaining how No Nin works.
And how it doesn't.
Most of it is how it doesn't.
It does for Finnish, not for anyone else.
Exactly. What, you finished already? Haha, I'm hilarious. Sorry.
Get out.
No nin could mean KFC. Arguably, yes. Right? I'm sure that Mary could tell us. Do you, sir? Go away! I'm trying to build stuff.
𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵.
Yeah, I read it. I read it. No nin, bro. No nin. It is the all word. Wait.
It's actually spelt like this.
Yeah, no nin. Yeah. So, Ponty, do you know Finnish? Are you Finnish? Are you finished?
I made the same joke again.
I did, didn't I? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it twice. I'm finished. Yeah, that even I felt that one.
I feel like Hiroshima right now.
No. No.
Dropping it on me twice.
Oh no. This isn't Johnny Somali's stream.
Oh, Ponty'll back me up. He's all American.
Okay, I'm gonna have to stop you right there.
USA.
Good grief. Anyway, hang on.
Japan was like, no, nin.
No, stop. Stop. No, stop.
Yeah.
I don't want to get banned.
All right.
Let's not do Hiroshima, please.
Yeah, drawing the line here.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool. So moving on.
Anyway, yeah. Where's everyone? What are they doing? Let's actually talk about Minecraft, shall we?
So what do you think about the new biome?
What new biome? What are we talking about? Oh, the new
The creeptastic
the
one.
creepy no-nin. Yeah, exactly. No-nin.
Yeah, that's what I think about it.
Yeah. No, it looks pretty cool. I'm a little disappointed at the wood, honestly. Like, it's white.
Give us dyeable wood already.
Well, that's what I'm kind of hoping for. I'm hoping that the white wood is going to be dyeable. But I was really hoping that the wood would end up being like a very desaturated, almost gray. Because I actually wanted to do a build in a gray wood, and I couldn't do that. So I'm just hoping that the white wood is dyeable, so then I can make gray wood and make my gray wood build. I know I could definitely include mods. I could get Ritterwolf to install them for me. But, can we get some sleeps, please?
Well, I'm in the nether, so that shouldn't
There we
affect
go.
anybody.
I'm gonna make a no-nin build. Yeah, dyeable wood would be fantastic. It would absolutely make such a difference. Yes. A strange question.
In cartoon logic,
Yeah.
what is the funniest vehicle to be hit by?
A space station.
A
Does that
space
count as a
station.
vehicle?
It moves.
It does. Because that's always like the thing, isn't it?
It's more of a vessel.
Yeah. I think space station, because if you think about it, like literally anything could happen, and then a space station falls on someone, and that's
Oh,
always
dear.
hilarious.
Just Drippy narrowly avoids getting hit by a bus. Just, oh dear, I almost get hit by the space station.
Exactly. Now you got it. Hey, do you know what? I think that looks pretty damn good already. I think these craggy rocks are really working.
I'm on my way back to spawn.
I'm really feeling it.
We're gonna end up doing that again, aren't we?
Yes. It's no use.
Shulk takes a knife to an apple. He's really peeling it. Shulk goes into a grocery store. He walks out with said apple. He's really stealing it.
Shulk goes fishing. He's really reeling it.
We need to stop nerding. People are gonna think we're weird.
I think it's too late for that.
It's way too late for that.
Shulk likes really nice tea. He's Darjeeling it.
Oh no.
Oh, that was a good one.
Oh, ha! Shulk bought a tricycle. He's three-wheeling it.
Ah, that's a good one too.
I see so far we've managed to avoid like the paint job on a new car. He's really sealing it.
Oh, hang on, there's a hole
Something
there.
that rhymes with real.
Fishing. It's a fish. That's the fishing joke. Shulk won a fishing competition. He's really reeling it.
I already said that.
Did you? Oh,
I did.
He did.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. I missed that one.
No, I understand. You tuned me out.
Yes, it happens.
I don't take offense.
You didn't take the fences? So where'd they go?
It gets a oh god. Getting a taste of my own medicine.
Yes, you are.
See, in a game like Minecraft, that makes sense.
Yep. Oh, for real. It's his favorite band, Real Big Fish. Do you know what?
Oh,
Do you know what? I
Cranny
used to
Rocks.
like Real Big Fish. I used to listen to them a lot because I got really into ska for a time. I didn't realize for like 3 years that their name was Real Big Fish, not Real Big Fish. I bought multiple of their albums and never realized that it was Real Big Fish, not Real Big Fish.
Never realized.
Yeah. What do you think of the rocks?
They're good. I like it. I think this one's a bit too tall.
That one's too tall?
Yeah.
It's the same height as the one next to it.
Yeah, but from over here, it looks a bit weird.
I'm out of fish again. Hang on. No, I've got plenty of fish. I forgot I refilled my fish.
Ooh, Marley's cooking more kelp.
From this side, it looks too big. Oh, I see. Yeah, it kind of stands out from
Yeah.
the... that might be fine, because we'll do some more stuff on this side, I guess. I can only fish so fast.
Fish so fast.
Oh, no.
Have you single-handedly emptied the chest?
Maybe more than once.
Okay. We do have a secret stash of supplies. Come with me.
No. I want to keep doing this. Well, this is gonna take ages, because I want to do, like, all the way across yours. Oh, excuse me. As stone up to this cave. And then I want to fill in all the bottom with sand.
If you've got some stone on you at the moment, maybe just make yourself like a little breadcrumb path to tell yourself where you're going with it. Because it is 11:15.
Whoa, really? Wow, okay. Today is just kind of zoomed by.
Yep, Queensland time.
No,
That wasn't meant to be funny, but okay.
Yeah, I know. Queensland time, yeah. Damn, okay. Well, I guess we'll do more of the... Hang on, Lainey is, There we go.
As things should be.
Yep, you stay in your hole.
I'm getting a screenshot of that.
Just need to keep me at your base. Just Lane, get him. the newest Minecraft trap.
Yeah, it's alright. Don't worry, Ponty, we're all weirdos. And that's what's wonderful about all of us.
As a baby, I fell asleep to Slipknot. Wow.
Oh, dude, yeah. One night, my mother was hearing sounds, and she came into my room to find me sleeping, listening to Iron Maiden. And it was loud enough that she could hear it. So I understand. I get you. I get you, my man.
My mum would normally walk in and see me asleep, and she'd always tend to walk in when the SpongeBob credits were playing. So she'd get really creeped out. Just that really strange feeling you get when you're watching SpongeBob at 1 o'clock in the morning.
That's always a strange feeling. Usually it's called being high.
Just sitting there looking at Patrick and SpongeBob blowing bubbles, just like
frickin' bubbles.
It's a giraffe.
Oh man, we used to have specific shows back in the day for that. It was called Beavis and Butthead.
That's not a giraffe, Patrick.
Marley had something to add.
Marley has something to add?
Yeah, check the Minecraft chat.
My mother tells me she'd come in to check on me and find me awake, quietly playing with nothing. Molly wins. Oh, Ed, of course, Ed, and Eddie. Obviously, yeah, Ed, and Eddie.
I have to agree with Rex, though. I also enjoyed Mr. Bean.
I like Mr. Bean, not the cartoon.
Yeah, I wouldn't go as far as saying I ever miss Mr. Bean, because I think it had a long enough run as a show, and then stopped.
Yeah, I can't say that I was necessarily a fan of... What the heck just happened to me then? Is there...
Did you trip over?
I think I just got sucked under or something, because I walked past.
Oh.
Ha ha! I walked past and I just ended up being flat against the floor. So, yeah. That wasn't even funny!
Unless you were sabotaged.
Down, 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 down. Sorry. That was Paranoid,
But yeah,
not Sabotage.
you were saying
Sabotage
something
was the album.
Oh. But yeah, you were saying something about Ed, Edd and Eddy.
Ed, Edd and Eddy's good. That's it. I didn't have more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We seem to be catching more cats in these boats.
Is that what the three of us are? Ed, Edd, and Eddy?
Oh no.
I'm Ed with a single D.
Well, actually, my friend group in high school were... high school? Yeah. We were kind of like Ed, Edd and Eddy. We had Big Ron, is what we called him, for it was his name. Who was, you know, Ed. Yeah. He was so similar, it was wild. I was kind of like Double D. And our friend... Actually, do you know what? I don't really get along with that other friend anymore, so I'm not going to say his name. Just in case. I know his parents are lawyers as well, so he might get litigious. He was like Eddie. And, yeah. As you might have guessed from my current response to not even wanting to say his name, yeah, he was Eddie.
Oy.
Yeah.
So, rather cantankerous?
I don't think that's the word I would use, but he
Give a
was...
new definition to jawbreakers.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I only ever watched a couple of clips of Ed and Eddy. It was never a show that really appealed to me.
Yeah, understandable. I think a lot of those shows, like, people are gonna have a favorite, and, you know, they're so elemental in the way that they've been made that some people are going to be like, oh yeah, I really like Ed, Edd and Eddy for this reason, and that's pretty much, you know, they're all pretty two-dimensional, you know. So people are going to enjoy Ed, Edd and Eddy for a particular reason, but then everyone else is going to hate it for that same reason. And then you've got stuff like Augie and the Cockroaches, you've got Johnny Bravo, you've got Dexter's Lab, Dial-M
Augie
for
and the
Monkey.
Cockroaches is the funniest intro.
Courage the Cowardly Dog. You know, I didn't like any of them except for Ed, Edd and Eddy. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's just like the way. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you for throwing your fish at me.
I think Augie and the Cockroaches intro to me is just so funny because of how hard it is to do.
I can't carry all of this fish. My inventory is full. Please stop. I cannot carry all of these fishes. Thank you. Stop faster. Oh, gee, thanks. Alright, I think... Oh, Tim literally just logs on and I'm about to say it's time for us to close this for tonight. Because it is now 11:30 PM and apparently I need to be up early enough to watch the Game Awards.
Yes, time to see Shadow of the Erdtree win more than it should.
I think Shadow of the Erdtree probably does it. I think Shadow of the Erdtree is probably a good example of why some DLC should be considered as its own game. The same I would say for The Witcher Blood and Wine. It's such a big DLC that it is deserving. But
that opens the door for World of Warcraft expansions.
Exactly. And I don't think World of Warcraft expansions are necessarily deserving of being... you know, you can either turn around and say expansions are in, or they're not. You can't have both. You know, you can't have, oh, well, some expansions, yes, some expansions, no. Now, if they were to do a category specifically for expansions and DLC, sure. And they do. It is called the, what's it called? Like, living game, or,
Living World?
No. It's a... Not live service. They specifically didn't call it live service, but they're talking about living, you know, a game that is still being updated. There is actually an award for that. But, yeah. What did, Welcome back, Your Majesty. I need to come see your roof. I haven't been on it for a while. Oh, right, okay, yeah, no. I'll leave that conversation to go over there. Yeah, there is actually an award for the ongoing games. Maybe it is called ongoing games. I'm not sure.
I think it's ongoing.
So yeah, and I think that if you release a DLC or an expansion that is significant enough, then it could be marked in that particular category. You can't do it for the main category. It's not a new game. It didn't release within the 12 months prior. So I don't agree with that one. You're hearing my politics now, right? This is my politics regarding Game Awards, right? I think it's the majority of the Game Awards is just Jeff gives his friends awards. I don't care what anyone says about there's a group of people that decide what gets awards. It's not just up to Jeff. Bullshit, right?
It's just the video game Oscars. It doesn't mean anything.
Exactly. Well, that's the other thing. Like, the idea was that having a Game Awards was going to legitimize
validate
gaming.
the industry.
Yeah. And if that was genuinely the case, if Jeff Keighley genuinely believed that Game Awards were going to validate and legitimize the gaming industry, then why is he trademarking the term Game Awards, and why is he threatening to sue people who do their own Game Awards? Why is that? I'm very curious. Why exactly?
Man's pulling a Fine Brothers.
Exactly. Yeah, actually, that is a fantastic example. Oh my goodness. That's a brilliant example. The Fine Brothers trying to
trademark
copyright...
the word react.
Yeah, exactly. For real. Yeah. So the Side Scrollers podcast, whether you agree with them or not, I don't really care. I'm not into politics. I'm not going to talk about politics. Whether you agree with the Side Scrollers or not, Stuttering Craig from Side Scrollers said, I want to do my own Game Awards because I'm sick of the Jeff Keighley Awards. And immediately Jeff Keighley tries to trademark Game Awards. Right? So yeah, that is a thing. They said that, it's been in the works, you've got to spend 6 months before you can actually trademark something, and it takes ages to do. So he actually did it 6 months ago. Okay, fine. I will accept that. Okay, so he didn't do it in response to the Side Scrollers or Stuttering Craig. But he brought it up.
Alright, time to make the game accolades.
Yeah, exactly. He brought it up as kind of a threat. Sure, he may have been trying to trademark it months ago. Fine. He didn't try to trademark the Game Awards, specifically despite the Side Scrollers podcast. But he did bring it up in response.
Yeah, he's just like,
he
no!
did threaten. He did make... It's a tacit threat. It's not an actual, I'm going to sue you. But he did bring it up just to point out, I'm trademarking that. Oh, really? So you're trying to trademark the term Game Awards. And that anyone else who has done Game Awards is is someone that could be sued.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
He's not pointed a gun at you. He's put the gun on the table.
Yes, that's exactly perfect example. Thank you, Lainey. He's not pointing a gun at you. He's put the gun on the table to let everyone know that I have one. Yeah. And I don't like that. I don't like Jeff Keighley. I think that he started with good intentions, but I think he sees himself as a messiah.
Trademark AneurynPlays.
I think he sees himself as a bit of a gaming messiah. And what's his name? Tim Sweeney is another one who thinks he's a bit of a gaming messiah. He's the chosen one for gaming. I have seen so many. I mean, Tim Sweeney, to be fair, he has shut up for a while. He hasn't said something stupid in a long time. But they seem to have this messiah complex that they are going to save gaming. And Tim Sweeney's way of saving gaming was making the Epic Game Store. Let me think about that one for a second. Did the Epic Game Store save gaming? No! Everyone hated it.
You say that in past tense.
Yeah. No, do you know what? I must admit, I do have an Epic Game Store account, and I have got a library of about 30 games. Every single one of them I got for free.
I bought Kingdom Hearts on it when it first came out.
Oh, dude. Though admittedly, the Steam version was pretty crap, so...
I own every possible version of Kingdom Hearts in English.
He's like me, but...
you're one of them.
Yeah, he's like me, except for me, that's Shovel Knight.
Jim Bob was the same, but he was Final Fantasy, and that wasn't just in English.
Yeah. No, he had a lot of them. He had all the Japanese versions.
He had all the Japanese versions. He even had like other international versions.
I was going to say, didn't he have like 6 versions of Final Fantasy X?
Yeah, he's got he's got like collector's editions and everything from different countries. I've got an international version of Final Fantasy X because it's the Southeast Asia version has English subtitles. Actually, I think it has the full English dubbing as well. Yeah, of course it does. I've played it. Yeah, it does.
I have a couple of things in my Epic library, but there's only one thing I use it for anymore.
What's that? Oh, Genshin?
Fortnite.
Oh, okay. And with that one, we are ending for this evening.
Yes, good place to end it.
All right, so I'm going to take us over to the chatting screen, and we will end out for this evening. Oh boy! Man, tonight just flew by. It's crazy. Sorry, excuse me, I've just got a little bit of wind. And I need to eat. Someone made me hungry earlier, and now I'm really hungry. So, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm gonna go have a shower as well, because I'm...
Nice long stream of Laneykin's talking simulator.
Yeah, like... there was a Twitter post that someone pointed out that his name is the Well-Read Mage. He's a really good account. If you're on Twitter or Blue Sky, check out the Well-Read Mage. He's funny, right? And he posted something just pointing out that the description for Abzu calls it a swimulator. That's all he did was in quotes swimulator. And yeah, it's a swimulator. And I was saying, okay, now we need to do that but for all simulation genres. So it's like farmulator, walkulator, and now we have the Minecraft streams, the Laneylator.
You have also those lazy games that do it later.
The do it later, yeah. that's those what do they call them? The idle games. Yeah.
Yeah, do it laters.
The do it laters, yeah. There was an ad on X actually talking about an idle game, and I'm looking at it like they're going on about how exciting it is and how awesome it is. And I'm like, what do you even do? Oh, nothing. Oh, okay. So yeah, I don't understand. You know, I'm just an old man. I'm just an old man, right? I don't know what the kids today like, but apparently they like games that don't have gameplay. We used to call those movies. I don't know if you kids today still have movies.
Yeah,
but
gotta play them Roblox tycoons.
The Roblox tycoons. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't get idle games. I don't think I ever will. To me, like I said, an idle game is called a movie. It's a game that you can't play.
A friend of mine got supremely bored and just spent almost 2 straight weeks in a Roblox idle tycoon.
It was like,
dude, do something other than that.
I don't want to, I don't want to, you know, call them out, but I saw a friend of mine at like 4 a.m. this morning starting up Cookie Clicker. And, yeah, why are you doing that at 4 a.m.? She's not going to see this, so it's fine.
I was gonna say, is this perhaps a woman you live with?
No, this is a woman that you also know, though.
Oh.
Yes.
I think I know.
Yes. Anyway, alright, so that is unfortunately all we have time for this evening because it is after 11:30. It's getting close to 11:40. So, we're gonna have to call that there. Tomorrow we're gonna be back and we're playing Monster Hunter World. Actually, do you know what? Let's go over to the schedule screen. There we go.
Oh, look at that beautiful graphic.
That beautiful graphic is wrong.
Look at that horrible graphic.
Hold on. Now, okay, I'm gonna mute you guys for a moment, alright? So I can get this sorted. Without Lainey interrupting. Hang on a second. Right, so this is actually incorrect because we are not playing we're not playing Caverns of Mars Recharged on Saturday. Let me just quickly adjust for there we go. That's wrong too. No. Wait, is it wrong? Hang on. No, it is wrong. Good grief. I'll just change this one. There we go. Mario Party Jamboree. There we go. Whatever. There we go. Right. So, tomorrow we're going to be back, and we're going to be back with Monster Hunter World. We're going to be continuing our journey through that game, working our way through the story. We're still chasing after Zora Magdaros after he made a cunning escape. And by cunning escape, I mean he just kept walking, and we couldn't stop it. Anyway, yeah, we'll be back with Monster Hunter World tomorrow. We're playing Monster Hunter World on PC, so if you do have Monster Hunter World on PC, you are very, very welcome to join us. Otherwise, we're going to be back again on Saturday this week. We're going to be playing Mario Party Jamboree, and if you've got a Nintendo Switch, if you've got Mario Party Jamboree on your Nintendo Switch, and if you've got NSO with Mario Party Jamboree on your Nintendo Switch, you can join us for that too. We're probably going to do a... Lainey, I'm going to... See, I can still see Lainey on my screen, annoyingly, and he came right up in front of me in Minecraft, and he started doing the ducking dance. I'm going to slap him next time I see him. Anyway, yes, we're going to be playing Mario Party Jamboree, so please do come along if you just want to watch us play Mario Party, or if you want to join us for some Mario Party. We're going to try and get 2 rounds, or 2 games of Mario Party Jamboree in, so we're going to have 3 people joining us, and then another 3 people joining us, and then we're going to try and do, the Q-Pathlon, so we can make that 8 players and everyone can jump in and join us. Yeah, so if that sounds fun for you, come along and we'll play some Mario Party. Do it for me. Lainey, Mary wants you to dance for her. Apparently, I don't know. It's a Finnish thing. So, with all that said, big thank you to everyone for joining us today. For everyone who's joined us in the chat, and of course to Lainey and to Kiko, and Tim, who's joined us in game, and Marley as well. Stop it, Lainey! Good grief. Alright. I'm gonna unmute you now. Hang on a minute. I can't remember to do it. There we go. Right. Alrighty. So.
Hi.
Hello. Welcome back. Okay. And that is going to be everything for this evening. So, big thank you to everyone who had joined me in game. Big thank you to everyone in the chat. And a big thank you to everyone in the voice chat. To Kiko and to Lainey. And Tim, who was there but didn't say much. So be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.
Good night,
everybody.